Hey, hi, hello, good evening. Welcome to the end of the week. Hope you have managed to kick the week's butt to, I don't know, next week, I guess. 6 ways to Sunday to heck and back. Well, in any case, I hope you you made it through. You made it through, and you did everything, or at least you're satisfied with how it turned out. Right? Let's put it that way. Whatever your goals may be, whatever you wanted to do. If you're glad with how it went, then congrats. Right. Hey! Hello, Molecular Shadow Fox. Good to see you as always. How are you doing tonight? How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, this week has been pretty relaxing. After last week, probably needed to just dial it back and take it easy for a bit, so I did. And it was a routine week otherwise, and yeah. Can't say anything too big happened, but that's fine. I don't know. Some big events, big personal events, I should say, coming down the line, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty good, thanks. Got some comfort food. I'm sitting, I'm hearing, and ready to watch. Oh yeah. Sounds like you are prepared, ready to kick back and relax this fine weekend start. So in any case, as you may suspect, we are here to continue the Outer Worlds. Last we left off, we did a lot of stuff on Byzantium, did a bunch of side quests, progressed the main quest line a little bit. Ended on a bit of a sour note, because while that quest line the final quest did get us a cool new armor set, I don't know, they just killed a character because, they're dead. I don't even know. I don't even know. But yeah, I think the plan for tonight is we're gonna continue the Byzantium side quest. At least do enough there that next step will take us like off-world, and then I'll probably start on the DLC. As I said on Wednesday, I kind of sort of just took a glimpse at the main quest line to see how much further I had to go. It looks like I'm actually close to the end, so yeah, probably a good time as any to start on the Peril on Gorgon. I think that was like the first DLC released for this game, and recommended level is 25, so we're pretty set for that, aren't we? Alright.
So
Now.
then I told him, oh, ha ha ha, that tickles. How odd.
Oh, bye.
No, don't desist. I think I might like it. Further data collection is required for accurate assessment.
Well, if anyone ever wondered, can computer programs feel? Maybe that is your answer.
Good luck, Captain.
Let's see, we're in Byzantium. As you can see, I've changed up the armor of my character, so they're not like walking around wearing bulky power armor. Now they're a bit more of like medium fits. But yeah, we'll keep with this duo and get our way out here. So I think we did everything else we needed to here. So I think all that's really left is to do the main story quest. Let's see if I got that checked. Yep. Speak to Minister Clark. So why don't we just go ahead and fast travel close to our required destination here. I actually read up on this. Apparently, there were supposed to be a lot more quests in Byzantium, but they all had to get cut for one reason or another, which explains why this place is so massive and yet so sparse. You could say it's wide as an ocean, but as deep as a puddle. Certainly some fun things to be had here, but wish there was more. Alright, let's talk to you.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Yeah, but I have this delivery here.
Yeah? Let's see it.
Yep, this package. I got a package.
Looks like your papers are in order.
Oh yeah, I got those too.
Go on through.
Yep, thank you for your time. And now let's just waltz in here. Just going in. All sorta incognito. Yeah, we're like the special branch of the Halcyon parcel delivery service. We're the ones who are dressed like outworlders, because you know we're not only doing deliveries on Byzantium. We got to do other worlds as well. It's like you got to be prepared. You know, you never know when you're gonna run into a monster or some errant bandit who wants to have a piece of you. Oh, that's back to Byzantium. Reminds me of Officer Barbrady from South Park with that "move along, nothing to see here." Yeah, right. We're just some folks totally not conspicuous at all. I didn't even need like a shroud or anything. I'm just walking around. Every guard got the order. Yeah, we got some delivery folks going through, so you know, don't shoot at them or anything. That being said, I would not be opposed to just maybe helping myself to a few things from this place. Like that. I wonder if I just like stole enough stuff, would they... Actually, no, I got my answer last week. It's like, yeah, you'll get your speech check the first time, but if you do it again in quick succession, then they'll turn hostile, so... Just pick and choose what you want to take, I guess is the moral of that story, huh? Steal that booze, yeah! There's actually an achievement for getting like 5 different types of food buffs on your character at the same time, so I just went and did that off stream. I think it's like sugar, carbohydrates, alcohol, sugary drink, and something else. I think it's just like food. Just a general food buff on top of that. Okay, well, I think there's only one... Oh, there's 2. Let's see what's in here real quick. Oh. Well, I suppose if I did have to sneak around, this is like one way I could go about doing it. Ah, steel book. I could just take it. All right, sure. Yoink. That might become relevant later, or maybe it won't. Maybe it'll become like a decoration on my ship. Is that really a triangle book? Yeah. A book of dark magics. This is how the dark side of the Force began, believe it or not.
How did you get in here?
I had a delivery for you, honest. Alright. A quick save and speaketh.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
Oh my law. Captain, that's the minister. Mr. Clark.
Oh my god, is that
Wow.
the Minister Clark?
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Fuck off, as the parlance goes. I like that. Should we just go for, like, the casual danger quip? Seems like we're getting off on the wrong foot.
Have I not made myself clear? Slowly and loudly, Aloysius, that's the only way these morons...
Oh, is that your first name? Oh, I see you're one of those...
I said, you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Hey, yo. Wow. Alright, let's go with the diplomacy. Calm down, I'm just here to ask you some questions.
Then you're not part of Rockwell's PR team. That means you're a dissident? A real live dissident?
Yes.
But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Oh, you're not gonna believe the story I have to tell you. Let's go with, wait, you think I'm a dissident?
My friend, the slightest demonstration of independent thought or action renders one a dissident in the board's rather expansive definition of the term.
Ah, yes, a watered down word.
I'm dying to know what brought you here.
It's like, I've seen a lot of words that happen to They used to have some meaning, but got overused so much that it's just a really broad, diluted definition. I'm sure you can imagine a bunch of words like that. Alright. Let's get down to business. I'm looking for dimethyl sulfoxide.
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to idiots.
No, look. It's very important.
I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I like how they put his
He's got
dialogue in
no worries.
capital letters
Will that be
when he's
all,
speaking
then?
in dumbass. Let's go with they're not drugs, they're chemicals, and if you haven't been ordering them, who has?
Process of elimination. The only other person with access? Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
This guy is clearly part of another story, and I have no idea what this is all about. Wait, you mean Chairman Rockwell's locked you up here?
You are a quick study, indeed. I've long suspected.
I mean, it took me a while to get there.
In my name, but this proves it.
You've been all alone in this house?
Wait,
Would you like me to...
I'm assuming
make you tea?
Parvati is not counting the guards in this.
Please, this is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
So now I guess we gotta hunt down Rockwell, huh? Why would he go through all this trouble?
How should I know? I've been under house arrest for years.
Jesus.
But there is a way to find out, and perhaps to set things right.
Let me guess, there's a terminal nearby I can
Whatever Rockwell's
hack into.
doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
Believe me,
The calm before the
things
storm,
have
as
been
they
off around here
say.
for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most
Oh man, he
certainly
said the
due.
thing.
This colony's problems have always seemed to trickle down from the top. If we're set on fixing Halcyon, that's as good a place as any to start.
Cut him off at the head, right?
And fix it we must. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
Hey, what? Let's go. Wow, what a patronizing SOB. Yeah, if he thinks you're an enemy, he just brushes you off. Pretty quick to assume, too. Jeez Louise. Let's go with the HHC headquarters?
Halcyon Holdings Corporation, the collective of companies
Ah,
hold the colony
right.
together. Allegedly in partnership with the Earth Directorate and appointed Minister of Earth.
Cannot imagine being in charge of a whole planet. That seems exhausting. Alright, let's focus. How do I get into the HHC headquarters?
Via the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are.
Ah, I think that's the one place I haven't been to yet.
Employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Alright, once I get into the Acropolis district, what then?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
Wait, what used to be your office?
Oh, I haven't been allowed up there in years. I shudder to think what Rockwell's done with the place.
Yeah, he turned it into a second
building
storage
mini bar,
facility.
Perhaps a personal theater. The man has too much money and too little sense.
Maybe he turned it into a bowling alley. So how did you manage to hang on to your access card?
The board's lackeys are none too bright. I simply claimed I'd lost it and hid it somewhere no one would think to look.
You know what? Fair. I like how I get to ask, do I want to know? And yeah. You know what? Let's just do it. Do I want to know?
I merely hid it in a book. No one reads anything longer than a few pages around here.
Okay, good.
There are a
That's
few
about the
advantages
response I was
to
expecting.
individuals.
Alright, thanks for your help.
Wait. Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message.
Hey, yo, we're gonna communicate with Earthbound? Hey, tell him to release Mother 3 already,
Transmit it from his
please.
office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
Mm-hmm. So, what's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages,
okay.
sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and
This guy's been
mismanagement
covering his
plaguing
ass.
Halcyon.
Alright.
Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
And it'll take like a
Hey,
couple
we had
years to
for-
get here, though.
I don't even know. Shouldn't we do something our own selves?
Kinda have to,
It's worth a
yes.
try, but the Earth Directorate still needs that message. We must hope for their intervention.
I mean, that's fair. How long would that take?
Depending on the nature of their response, months at least, perhaps years.
Probably years.
Organizing and sending personnel all the way out here is no mean feat.
No doubt. Well, it's something.
And now I entrust
Hail Mary
you.
and all that, right?
Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis district.
Was it? Nothing is true, everything is permitted? That's how the assassins say. Corporate red tape do be like that. Yeah, all that bureaucracy. Man. I get it. I get that you gotta double check and triple check and document everything, but it's still pain in the neck. But on the other hand, when you really need it, you'll be glad to have it. That's kind of the thing. Alright, let's go to the Acropolis district. Thankfully, I took care of the easy way in earlier, so we can just walk in there. At least I think we can do that. Sheesh, you two. It's just a little fall. Come on.
I'm not sure I have ever, in my entire life, felt more out of place than I do at this moment.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
I hear Minister Clark's moving his office into his residence. The poor man does nothing but work. Most of the day-to-day business goes through the adjutant, Sophia Akande. She handles matters while the chairman's away. Always plenty of filing to be done.
Do we really need all this security? I have to go through 3 checkpoints just to take a bathroom break.
Can't be too careful. Dissidents like Phineas Wells will stop at nothing to ruin this colony.
Okay, there's a limit to bureaucracy. I'll say that much.
Uncovered as a dissident.
But couldn't they concentrate the security outside the building so we can get some work done?
Why are you so bothered by having a few guards around? I think I'm gonna have to speak to your supervisor about these dissonant leanings of yours.
Wait, that's not what I meant.
Chairman Rockwell is working on some exciting new plans for the colony.
Chairman Rockwell is working on some exciting new plans for the colony. Most of the day-to-day business goes through the adjutant, Sophia Akande. She handles matters while the chairman's away.
Move along.
I hear Minister Clark's moving his office into his residence. Poor man does nothing but work. Always plenty of filing to be done.
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high-priority HHC business only. Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form. I'm not authorized to employ humor on the job, ma'am. Well, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms? You don't have to be sarcastic about it. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms. Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts. Move along. So what if those MSI suits made it on Monarch this whole time? I could do it. Easy. Our UDL security attendant is always prepared. You hear about that dissident working in that clothing store? This is why we've got to be vigilant.
A UDL security attendant is always prepared. Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
If you'll forgive my saying so, that outfit looks splendid on you. Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby. Ah. Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration. Will there be anything else?
Alright, think frick. That was an astoundingly long period of loud noises there. Whew! Thanks for sticking with me. Good luck. Good thing these folk don't have the super hearing that the genome soldiers had in MGS. Yeah, stealth is pretty manageable in this game. Like, pretty thankful for that. We've all been there with the security if you visit the bathroom or go outside at an airport. Oh, yeah, for sure. Or if you're like in an amusement park and you got to get like one of those stamps on your palm before you can go out so that you can re-enter without much trouble. I actually remember reading a manga back in the day. I think it was called it was called like a new game, and it was about like these folks who worked at a game company, and one of the gags they had there was like they needed their ID card to go to the bathroom because the bathrooms were outside of their offices where they had to scan in. So the one time the main character left her ID at her desk and went to the bathroom. She couldn't get back inside the office, so like when the next person went out to go to the bathroom, they found her just like sitting in the corner and crying and stuff. And it's a comedy. It was more amusing than anything, right? I know it sounds kind of grim, but don't worry, it was funny. There's glow-in-the-dark ones, like you get at nightclubs. Yeah, something like that. Something to let them know that, hey, you were in here previously, and you're not trying to just sneak in later, right? Okay. Fortunately, now we have to find some other way to get to where we need to go. Something tells me we're not going to be able to strong arm our way in there. But I guess we can, since we do have this ID card. Wait.
Excuse me, just a moment.
Huh? Wait.
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Oh. Should I go with a lie 65? Looks like I got the stats for it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the speech check.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Yeah, I don't want those greasy fingers all over it, right? No one's fingers but yours. Thanks, stat check. Parvati, get your butt in here so I can close the door. Good. Had to have one of those every time we went outside for a smoke. Yeah. Okay, let's make sure no one's in here. Yoink. Yoink. Okay.
You could dismantle a single room of this place, sell the materials, and feed everyone on Monarch for a month.
Indeed. It's always the thing about the rich folk, right? If they just bother to maybe give up like even a 0.1% of their money, people would be better off, but most of them don't do that. It's like that thing you realize that most people probably don't have need for like a ton of money. And I know it's not like, you know, physical money being held in an account or something. Most of it is like stocks and bonds and value of all the stuff they own, but still, there's got to be enough, like, you know, cash in there that if they distributed it out to folks, we could all be better off, you know? Alright, let's go into this terminal here. View priority message. Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we've covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to the lifetime employment program for their chance to contribute. You'll see the current version of when you print your keycard for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. And yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad strokes, so I wanted to make sure you saw it. Don't worry, I'll make sure it gets properly edited. Sophia. Oh, we can print a keycard, so let's do that. Keycard get. Oh, whoa. Okay, just here. Oh my God.
And I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest
dreams.
Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die.
Holy shit.
Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition.
Sure, putting it lightly.
That's what matters.
Lighter, E.
If someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed.
Good lord, what is that uniform?
Nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity.
Brightest, in air quotes.
How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this!
One of the writers is rebelling. Keep rebelling. Keep rebelling.
The rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go.
Wow.
And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon.
The not too distant future, he says.
Shall provide for the deserving just as it always has.
Deserving in air quotes.
Obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry
On your
about.
side in air quotes.
That was all a story, wasn't it? It's not real.
Guess the whole colony's up a creek. I thought it was just Monarch.
It's all falling apart from the top. The heck? Let's see. Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah, was redeemed, but it didn't show up. God damn it, Twitch alerts. What is your malfunction? Same everywhere. 1% of the population runs 99% of the wealth. Yeah! Oh, sheesh. Always. It's a problem that I'm starting to realize more and more. Looks like the editor's getting fired for that one. I'm surprised they kept that all in one video. Of course, that could be the unedited file, or like the editing and progress file. Prob. Okay. Send Minister Clark's message to Earth. Packaging data, transmitting the drone. Message en route. Please allow between 3 and 9 months for your message to complete transit. And great, I noticed we are in herky-jerky mode. Let me exit. Save. Hard save. Main menu. It would have played at the end of the video. Maybe they did a Running Man and did an edited for the masses version. Yeah. That's probably what they did. Okay. Back in business. Let's check some personal message. Subject, what's taking so long? Percival, how long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the streets in Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sake, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damned funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. We need something we can sell. Ugh, it's always about the money. About hiding. You can't show weakness, right? Shouldn't that be eulogy? You know what? Yeah. We'll go with maybe this fella. It wasn't the sharpest tool in the shed, right? I think that's the other thing we realize. Like, I think when I was younger, I assumed that anyone who was rich was, like, you know, super competent, but more and more I realized that, no, not everyone is like that. Some people kind of lucked into it, and other people are, like, completely undeserving of their wealth. Alright, masseuse. Percival, reschedule my regular Wednesday massage. I have urgent matters to attend to off-site. Alright. Food reserves. Chairman, I've made inquiries and can confirm that we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our inter-colony trade. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon, people are going to start feeling hungry no matter how much to eat. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. The other corpos. Chairman, the heads of the other 9 corporations are up in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Oh man, is that like hints of a mutiny probably gonna happen? They might overthrow this fella. So far it seems like, yeah, probably good reason why they're starting to rise up. Okay. I think we got what we need from here, so can peace out, right? the other doors too high of a hack score. Not to mention there are people watching me anyway, so I wouldn't touch that. I wouldn't touch that place with a 10-foot pole. A hostile corporate takeover, pretty much. It reminds me of like Ubisoft in the previous years, where they had like associated companies trying to buy enough shares to take control of it, but Ubisoft was always able to just maintain like a majority stake by a razor-thin margin. And you could kind of sort of tell in like some of their conferences in previous years where they were all like, yes, please, let us continue to make games and stuff. Please don't let us get taken over by anyone. Please, please. Sure was desperate times. It's very WWE when they bought their competition, WCW and ECW. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a bummer when that happens, right? You try to think, you try to stay positive, right? You try to imagine, yes, this'll turn out well. You know, two greats working together means they can only be greater, but usually what happens is that one of them gets absorbed by the other, right? The other just kind of sort of eventually begins ceasing to exist. For an example of that, look no further than Funimation. R.I.P. Funimation.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
Hopefully, is it Sentai can hold out and avoid getting picked up by Crunchyroll. All right, off to this area here. I do like how we're able to just like barge in here.
That would be downstairs, is still in the cafeteria.
Oh no.
That scientist? The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders, too.
They're all pretty unpleasant. What do you think they actually do down there?
Serve you food, maybe?
Not to ask. Remember that one clerk, Emily? She found a badge one of them had dropped and went down to return it. Never saw her again.
Oh no, it's like one of the mysteries of the office building. Employer rights under the Biased Labor Standards Act. Wage determined by merit of your work. Overtime may result in higher pay if quality of said work is considered exemplary. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any faculty or facilities or equipment. It is your responsibility, not your employer's, to avoid workplace hazards. Halcyon Colony Department of Labor. Ah, God. Meritocracy. They specifically used the word merit. I have a feeling that was like super duper intentional. I mean, yeah, clearly you gotta put out some sort of acceptable standards of work, but that shouldn't be the only determiner, you know? Welcome to the Human Resources Portal for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Humans are our fourth most important resource at the Ministry. Resource. Come on. If you have a complaint about anything work-related, write about it here. You will feel much better after you do. View employee complaint. From Caroline Endicott. Issue finally taking action. Theodore Isaacs keeps eating my purple-berry lunches. I know that sprat-toothed little snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and purple-berry stains on his lab coat. Working next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch out of his disgusting teeth makes me want to scream. There, I did it. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just going to sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back and write up another entry. I'm going to be so livid. Ow, that's the other side of the story. So that's why we have that one person just waiting in the cafeteria. She's waiting to ambush him. Sheesh. Wow. See, it's good to get all sides of the story, right? Okay, let's see what's in here. Oh, stealth area. Okay.
Looking good, soldier.
I had to make sure no one's seeing us. This is why you put your name on stuff in office fridges. Yeah, absolutely. That is very good advice.
Not so fast.
Whoa.
The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance. Basically, if you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Ooh, I have a speech check for this. Show him the chairman's key card. How's this for clearance?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
Dang it! They actually follow procedure here. What? And I need Intimidate 70 for easy mode? Never mind. Dang it. Okay, so I will have to stealth mode my way through that, huh? As I always say, touch my food, feel my fork. I've read my share of like stories about people who try to combat lunch thieves by making like extra spicy food. You know, you don't want to make it like unbearably spicy, but just spicy enough that the person who eats it will hopefully react to it. And then, of course, you gotta prove that, hey, no, this is totally, like, the level of stuff I would eat, right? Then you gotta eat it yourself and be like, no, this is fine. I can totally eat this. I wasn't trying to sabotage food or anything like that. Throw some horseradish or wasabi in there. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did
Man.
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So they're getting paranoid is what I'm getting here. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Since we don't have a high intimidate, we'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. I have a good amount of stealth juice, so hopefully that'll get us to where we need to go. If not, hopefully the persuade checks will let us get some overtime. Or actually, we're out of stealth mode, so we should be good now. Oh, nope, back in stealth mode. Oh, okay, so it gets replenished for us. Nice.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
I saw a variance in the results that we never accounted for, so I had the techs run the trial again. And the results were 0.003% different this time.
Do the words statistically insignificant mean anything to you?
Yeah, but
Of course, but we're obligated
what if
to
it
explore
isn't?
every possibility.
We're obligated to
I
get
propose
a
to you.
formula before Akande has us
What if
all
it
the
isn't?
tanks to help test the next batch of samples. Now get to work.
Oh boy, you guys don't want to hear what happened at that one space station then. Okay, our objective's that way, so let's go this way. Ah, speaking of which, I did notice that Twitch got an update. They now have this thing called power-ups. Where you can like spend bits for some silly on-screen effects. Oh no, my stealth juice. Well, I just have to get noticed and then just pass a speech check. But let's see how far I can get before then. Ooh. Stay out of sight. It's kind of weird and kind of jarring. Oh, hey.
No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm going to need to see some identification.
Alright, give me the speech check. Persuade 30. No, you're not.
What?
You don't need to see my identification.
I don't need to see your identification.
Move along.
Move along.
What the heck? Did I just, like, Jedi mind trick that technician? Cool. Repeatedly getting caught by guards has made you jittery, doubly so when roaming around restricted areas or sneaking. Affects personality attributes -1. Wow, that actually affects things, but let's reject that. I was gonna say, we got some force up in here. We certainly did. Like how Nyoka and Parvati look like themselves. Oh wait, no, I forgot. It's because I turned off companion headgear, so I guess their heads will always be visible, no matter what. Alright. You know what, let's not waste much more time here and just get to where we need to go.
Hey, you! This area is for authorized personnel only. You're not supposed to be here.
Alright, time for the second one. Ooh, 45, alright. Relax. How do you think I got here?
I guess that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you really think I got past all those other guards if I didn't belong?
When you put it that way, it does sound pretty unlikely. Still, you should go. I don't think the other guards will be as rational about this as I am.
If you say so. It was like the in-universe hint to go, yeah, you're starting to run out of those freebies. Just like, watch yourself, okay? Alright. Let's just get to here. And now what? Oh, terminal. Okay. Go here. Welcome to the Human Experimentation Station of Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Human testing is a required step of any new product or process in order to ensure accuracy. Please be sure to document the results of all tests thoroughly to save the expense of additional trials. View lab notes. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are slowing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. Return the root. Well, I still want to transfer this to the canister. Warning, this procedure may result in an invalidation of experiment results and the death of human test subjects. Continue. Reducing the dimethyl sulfoxide concentration to 0% result in the cancellation of the experiment and the loss of associated data. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73.629% dimethyl sulfoxide concentration in circulation. Experiment details. Project Lifetime Employment Program. Objective to repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation without causing the death of human subject and loss of associated productivity. Results in conclusive. Prognosis cautiously optimistic. Well, definitely don't want the current guys to die, because, you know, they're innocent. So let's just do 26.371%. I think Phineas could work with that, right? Proceeding to withdraw maximum non-lethal quantity of chemicals from the experiment, calibrating sensors, checking levels, transferring the canister, return the root. Well, we did it. Oh dear. Saw some folks running. Wait, were those my companions, actually? Oh, they were. What are you doing all the way up there? This place some secret ops of Umbrella? Sure looks like it with those creepy bodies in those chambers. Kinda does, yeah. I would have said otherwise. This was like the Minority Report room. This is where they try to figure out all those crimes in advance and stuff. Alright, so we just joink that. Okay, I guess we just get the heck out of here. Oh boy, and we gotta do it on our, like, 1 1/4 bars of stealth juice we have left. Alright. Here goes nothing. Hopefully this barricade will get us close to the exit. Or actually, no, this is the exit. Hey, we did it! We did it, y'all! Wow. That wasn't that bad, actually. Huh. I do like these doors to before. I'll say that much. Alright, well, we got what we needed from there, so I'm assuming our objective now is to just get back to Phineas, isn't it? Yeah, return to Phineas, okay. So what we can do here is just fast travel straight to our ship. Hopefully Phineas isn't gonna be mad at us that we didn't take all of the dimethyl sulfoxide.
If you don't mind my saying, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Oh boy, okay.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports.
I know, I have a big helmet.
You have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Yeah, I did so much on Monarch. And then there's all the other stuff I did. Should I go with this one? You mean stumbling around the company, or the colony, pretending to know what I'm doing? I'm just following what the waypoint tells me to do. Maybe I should just go with, like, the cool replies. Let's go with, I'm just getting started, because I kind of sort of am.
I'm glad to hear that. This may come as a surprise, but I happen to enjoy your work.
That could have been a response to all of them, actually.
I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the
What the
ink
heck?
on a map. Until you showed
Do you just have, like, cameras everywhere?
When you cut off power to Edgewater, you saved me a great deal of trouble. Now I don't have to bother trying to save that town.
Good
All
lord.
This happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
Yeah, we'll go with that. This is actually what I would say. I get it, you're well informed. Can we move this along? Or actually, I want to see if she just summarizes everything else I did in the game. Why don't we go with, you almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us.
Oh, I see. You had to confirm.
You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake.
Pretty sure you
The
meant
board doesn't
metaphorically,
know what to
not
make of
literally.
you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
Again, we'll go with the smarmy response. I'm sure you didn't bring me all this way just to flatter me.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
Oh yeah? How did you find my ship?
There's exactly one vessel in all of Byzantium that looks like it dropped out of an aetherwave drama.
You know what?
Wells is wanted by the board.
Good point.
I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Who is this Phineas Wells person? I have no idea who you're talking about. Let's go with wanted for what exactly?
He has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on.
He seems like he's the only guy who wants to actually save your asses, though.
Madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. and he's using you.
As opposed to the board's plan of just doing jack squat.
I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Yeah, you know what? This is immediate no. The answer is no. We're done here, Ada. Cut her off.
You're making a serious mistake.
No, you are.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's get out of here. Rejected. We're staying on the path. We're staying the path. Alright. To Phineas's lab.
We have successfully arrived at Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Yeah, you can do that. Go thank yourself as I go visit Phineas and see what our next step in the quest line is. And yeah, Parvati and Nyoka, you're still coming along with me. Alright. Quick save and speak!
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists.
Well, you're in luck. I happen to have the chemical you need.
The dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Let's go with point 1. Forget about the chemicals for a second. The colony's on the verge of collapse. I bet Phineas is gonna be like, I know, I've been trying to work on this for like the past 70-ish years.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion.
Yeah.
Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Oof. It gets worse. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself?
Pretty much.
I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us?
Yes, all of us peons.
Not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause.
Ooh, I gotta use that in my conversations more.
Things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Things don't always turn out the way that you expect. That's what I've learned, right? It's over the years, right? I'll think of these like elaborate scenarios that will happen once I make my decision. And like 9 times out of 10, once I follow through, turns out, you know, the response isn't always what I expect it to be. Sometimes it's for the better, sometimes it's for the worse. But as that's just to say, you can't always go dreaming up of fantasy scenarios in your head. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches, right? Just determine what sort of decision you should make and then follow through with it. And whatever happens, happens, right? But sometimes there are things you can't quite expect. Never plan. It never works out like you want. Yeah. I wouldn't say never plan, but there are definitely situations in which, you know, you shouldn't expect a certain outcome because it might not always be what you expect it to be, right? Especially when it comes to things that you can't quite control, right? If it's like something that's like scientifically proven, then yeah, maybe planning is fine, but you know, otherwise, be prepared for anything, right? Okay. I found your chemicals in the ministry. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Right, human resources and all that. These are all the chemicals I could get. Any more and I would have killed the subjects. Is this where Phineas is gonna scold me? He's gonna go, what about the needs of the many, man?
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, damn. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow
I kinda do, yeah.
The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Yeah. We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
Oof, okay.
Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak.
Oh, man.
We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
Hey, I have a science check here. There is a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius!
Hey, look at me. He complimented me.
The Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
Ooh, I got an engineering check, too. The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the unreliable. Redirect power from the unreliable to the Hope engines.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link
So he would have arrived at that point eventually.
then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope skip
Something proportions. I don't know.
You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Oh, man. Wait. I got some questions.
Certainly. How can I help?
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act.
That's true. I did watch the intro cutscene like 2 months ago now. Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this. I'm the one who proposed the plan, though. I don't know why they still made this a choice. I wonder if he'll respond to that accordingly.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly.
Okay, you know what?
I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
The dreaded acceptable margin of risk. But then you get that low probability just kicks in. You're like, ah, God. Why me? Why me, of all people? People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule.
I'm sure, scale and all that.
The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
Boom, got him. Damn. Alright, no more questions. I'm ready.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems.
It's the only thing you got.
The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers.
Yeah, we went over this.
Experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Yeah, especially since the board's plan is pretty much like late stage capitalism. Alright, I wanted to talk about the Hope, though.
Certainly. How can I help?
Oh, wait, no. No, actually, I have nothing else to say. Boom! Level up! Okay. What should I get now? Should I just continue upping my Persuade? Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. And commit. Okay, so now I guess our next order of business is to go to the Hope. But before that, I actually want to take a detour real quick. So once again, I consulted my magic tomes over the week, and I think I figured out how to get to that one terminal on Monarch that I was unable to because I was stopped by needing a card. It's actually a lot
Captain, I hope Dr.
easier
Wells
than you
has not
think.
dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
You know what they say about desperate times, right? Okay. Go to Cascadia, because that puts us in the overworld.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
That we are. I like how they say it's warning dangerous, even though its danger is far past relevant for us, at least. Okay. Let's see. Oh man, I forgot. Where was the thing I needed again? Loving those 50s style posters. Yeah, it's real nice like that. I do enjoy when a game really commits to the aesthetic. Like this one goes for that complete Art Deco in space style, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool for that. Oh man. Is this where I wanted to be? Oh wait, UDL lab. I think this is where I wanted to be, actually. At least I hope it is. We might have to take care of some folks here. I also like the anatomy diagrams they have in the loading screen sometimes too. Lets you know, see the physiology and the makeup of these creatures here. At least what someone kind of theorized it would look like. Alright, so if I read this correctly... Oh my god. It was here. It was here on these tables the whole time. The one place I did not bother to look. I guess that's the thing with me in searching. I always scour the edges and the corners of a room, but most of the time I'll miss like everything in the center just because I never check there. It's probably not the greatest habit, but at the very least we can break in here. Yep, use the terminal. This terminal is only to be used by UDL personnel with S564 clearance. If you are reading this without S564 clearance, please report to your supervisor for immediate termination and disciplinary action, including but not limited to fines in excess of 100,000 bits, detention in a UDL authorized incarceration center for up to 349 months. It's like 30 years, goddamn. And a personal letter from Chairman Rockwell expressing his extreme disappointment. Letter not actually written by Chairman Rockwell. However, it is an approximation of his tone and vocabulary with a 99.8 degree of accuracy, so you should still feel very ashamed. You know, knowing these folks, they probably used AI to write their letter too, so it probably sounds very incoherent and crappy. Alright, research. After successful trials, management has decided to put Project Not a Toy. Not a Toy. UDL will instead pursue projects with a wider area of effect for more practical large-scale crowd control. Note before anyone asks, this does not mean I'm unlocking the gun. It's still off-limits, NS. Research log 14. Early results are promising. We've managed to increase the surface tension of the gloop to create a controlled and predictable spread of the substance. Management wants a catchier name, though. Note, I told Pow we're not calling it the sticky bits, but he refuses to refer to it as anything else. It doesn't even make sense. Gloop particles are nearly frictionless. 57. Powell and Chastity have started to show interest in the project, which should be good, but their trials seem to involve covering various hard-to-reach surfaces in Gloop and launching expensive equipment at them. I'm going to have a talk with them. And 58. Someone filled my underwear drawer with Gloop. I have theories. Oh boy. Retaliation. 143. Chastity used a gloop gun in our office paintball game yesterday. She said it was a mistake, but this is the third time she's made the same mistake, and she's managed to cover the door panel with the stuff. Damn thing's been going haywire ever since. Do you know how hard it is to clean gloop? Chastity doesn't, because every time I pull out the latex and solvent, she remembers she's got actual work to do. From now on, I'm locking the damn gun up. And this is why we can't have nice things. Okay, let's unlock the... Whoa, okay. Mandatory security check. To confirm you're authorized Universal Defense Logistics Security Specialist, please answer the following questions. Question 1. You are attending a company meeting at HHC headquarters in Byzantium, and vile dissidents attack the building. What is your priority? What if I just did hack 55, since I seem to have that? Override chairman login. Processing, please enter password. Guess I don't have that. Oh well. What is my priority? Well, let's think like a capitalist. What should we do? Definitely protect the highest ups, right? Gotta protect them at all costs. Protect the chairman. Correct response registered. Proceeding with security check. Question 2. You are perusing one of our many UDL personal security mega outlets and enjoying our fine selection of employee compliance equipment when you're approached by a stranger. He makes an offhanded comment that could be construed as an indirect insult to Chairman Rockwell. What do you do? Guess this is where we go full offensive. Berate him relentlessly to defend the chairman's honor. Or should we go engage him to further assess his intent, so that way we can report him to the appropriate higher-ups, and then they can disappear this fella as appropriate. Something 1984. Let's go with 1. Oh, okay, that was it. Question 3. You and your spouse have a healthy, loving relationship, but one day you discover that they have been reading unsanctioned stories to your children. What do you do? Wow. Again, we're gonna go with late-stage capitalism response. Arrest your spouse and admit your children to a re-education program. Use of prototype crowd suppression weapon GL009 has been authorized. Reminder, indoor use of this weapon will result in any cleaning fees being deducted from your paycheck. Have a pleasant day. Did it gloop gun get? But in the end, was it all worth it? I don't know. Let's try this out. I'm not using this tactical shotgun. Stick this in here. What the heck? Okay, this is basically like the bio rifle from Unreal Tournament. Or it's like a gooified grenade launcher. Alright. Yeah, that was a worthwhile diversion, don't you think? Okay, let's get back inside the Unreliable. That's all I wanted to do here. I'll probably end up using all my other guns anyway. Oh yeah, that was like another thing I did off stream. I went and like swapped out my arsenal and kind of modified 2 other weapons. So I'm not using like one weapon all the time like I have been for the past few weeks. Okay. To the Hope.
We have arrived at the Hope.
Yes, we have.
I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Oh man, we're gonna have a battle of programs here, aren't we? What's gonna happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2.
Oh man.
Or the Sun.
Or the Sun, oof. What was I doing again?
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain?
It might be my nervousness speaking.
Reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Alright, tell me about the Hope.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker.
Oh, sheesh.
She wandered off and got lost for 70 years, but just recently was found.
That's one way of putting it.
Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
Again, 70 years. Alright, that's all for now. Well then, let's do it, shall we? Oh, once again, my party will be Nyoka, Parvati. They've been with me through a good amount of this quest. Parvati has been with me for a lot more. Two points here. Oh, okay. Let's go to this marker, see what this is all about. Quick save. Oh, okay. Auxiliary power. Available functions, patch, status, and logs. Well, let's look at status. Status reports are available on the following functions: power, maintenance, hibernation chambers. UDL-002's reactor is in power save mode. Only life support is powered. And maintenance. Systems due for regularly scheduled maintenance. Engines, 22,056 days overdue. Okay, a lot of days. It's been 70 years, just in case you haven't noticed yet. Pending work orders. Microwave short-circuited after some idiot left his fork on his plate. Microwave clock has stopped. Microwave is stuck on high power mode. Microwave has stopped working entirely. Are those recent? Oh, whoa. I wanted to check hibernation storage. All hibernation storage systems are functioning within intended parameters. Bay 5 is at 99%, Bay 8 is at 92%. Wait, 12 is at 76%. Is that the one Wells broke me out of? Okay, to the logs. Error accessing archives, available entries, pre-launch roll call. 24 crew members, personnel of notable rank. What are the odds of it mentioning a microwave? Mine packed up today. Whoa. What a bummer. Alright, manual log L01, Hunt W. 10 years. Longest trip Donna and I ever took was a week-long sojourn into the Silver Mountains. Even that set her on edge. She's a homebody, always was. She packed so much food we could have been stranded out those rocks for a month and we probably would have been just fine. UDL sent us on a team-building seminar into the city once. They paid for everything. Donna still packed nutrient bars just in case the bus broke down. It's gonna take this ship 10 years to reach Halcyon. An entire decade. It's a good thing UDL provided the rations, else she might have dumped our life savings into the mixed nuts and freeze-dried meat. Woohoo. Automated audio transcript R1. This is it, folks. Say goodbye to your old Blue, eh? Yeah, if anyone wants to. Good riddance. Why so bitter, Resi? She's been a good home. Give me a spaceship any day of the week. Well, we'll see how you feel a year in. So, moment of silence. Or should we make a toast? Anything? It feels weird leaving Earth in the rear view mirror. No. From now on, we look only forward. Only they knew what they were in for. Okay, patch. Power is now being routed from the docking bay. Reactor is now in auxiliary power mode. Okay, we did it. First part done. Hopefully we won't run into any xenomorphs on here. That's always a harrowing time. Okay, let's go spend our points. Once again, we'll just keep bumping up persuade here. Go ahead and commit. And perks. Is there another tier 3 perk I can take? What if I just did this one? Plasma damage and area of effect damage reduced. Survive just a little bit longer. I'm running out of useful things to get here. And wow, looks like my companions can get perks too. Oh, now I just have free reign. I can pick whatever I want, huh? Alright. Yours the same? Yeah, they are. Okay, so what if I did like a 20% chance to reset ability cooldown on kill? Just use their stuff even more often. Why not? I'm gonna see a lot of those ability cutscenes. Wait, corporate recruit? Can I talk to you?
I hear someone snuck into Depository 18. Amateurs. That'd never happen around here.
Yeah, mostly because no one knows where this is. Except for corporate, of course. Actually, what's my space? Okay, I still got like 70 pounds worth of inventory. Quincy Duncan. Alright, what do you have to say?
When they posted us here, I told them there wasn't any point. Nobody would be so stupid as to fly to the ass end of the colony for this derelict.
Also, would you happen to know of a Tony Stark at all?
You've got about 5 seconds to tell me what you're doing here before I make you take a walk outside.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's go with the engineering lie. I was sent to repair the reactor so it doesn't explode and take out the colony with it.
Explode? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. You'll want a uniform so my staff doesn't shoot you on sight. They're a dangerous mix of bored and trigger happy.
Good lord.
We've got a few extra in the old badge station to my right. Good luck.
I guess this means I gotta take off my current set and equip the other one to get the easy way in. Also, hey, no one's looking. Hey, you two, get in here. Alright. And quick save. This whole starving to death thing isn't all it's cracked up to be. On the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've been since we left port. It's made my job a hell of a lot easier. Thurston Stallworth, custodial engineer. Stallworth. That's gotta be deliberate name choice right there. That's right. Be very, very quiet. I am taking things. Okay. Assuming uniforms are in here? Oh, perfecto. Fresh woolly milk. Huh. Also, I realized that the theme for the Hope is like a somber or more low-key version of the main menu theme. Wait, he said there were uniforms in here. Did I miss something? I think I have UDL armor in my inventory anyway, right? Oh yeah, you can check out the sick new drip I got from my character. Look at that suit. Oh, you know, I should probably... We're in ad mode, so it's not like anyone can see it right now. I probably have some UDL armor in my ship, actually. Do I?
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, I'll probably need it. Okay, if you don't mind, I'm gonna run back to my ship real quick and see if I can pick up some UDL related stuff. Go this way, right?
You ever notice how our crew's a lot like that crime family from The Masked Marketeer?
Okay, we can listen to these folks real quick.
You remember the youngest daughter who always does what she's told, but in the season finale she murders 12 people with a knife? Parvati.
But you're not suggesting Parvati can do that.
Quiet ones. And what about me?
A scion of Byzantium turned to banditry? You've got to be the Masked Marketeer. You got a second?
Oh, this was a fun little side conversation. Okay. Oop. Okay. Well, I guess I can transfer the weapons at least. Free up a little space. Okay. Time to check for UDL equipment. So I need universal defense logistics, right? That's what we're looking for here. It's Aramid. A lot of Aramid and Hephaestus stuff, but oh, a little bit of Spacer's Choice as well. I wonder if I should be reading the description instead. Maybe just tell me if it's something that belongs to UDL here. Yeah, the fact that the menu jumps ever so slightly. It's a bit annoying. Rizzo, Iconoclast, or Aramid. MSI. Let's see. Elite Troop. Well, that's different. Heck, man. The guy said there was an armor set that I could be using in there, but I don't see it. Maybe I just didn't look everywhere. Maybe I'm like misunderstanding what he says. Let's try going through there again. If not, maybe we can just do a little sneaky sneak. Oh, there's a ladder. Maybe there's something up on top for us?
I usually just kick him down.
Yeah, but that's a bit too loud. Oh, this might just be an alternate way in, actually. Yeah, but what if I wanted to go through using the official vectors? Ah, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. Okay, know what? Dilly-dallying, let's go for the stealth. We're going for top-level stealth. We'll go as far as we can until we need to enter restricted land, and then we'll go from there. Ooh, what's this? Ah, what? I need a hack 91? Wait. My current hack score. Probably not that high. It's at 80. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. What if... Let's see what these do first. Power down sentries, set targeting systems to UDL employees. Okay, what if I swapped out one of my companions and brought in Max for this? Again, no one gives a crap if I blast some sprats. Never gets old, to be honest. Oh yeah. Restricted land, so... It, like, gives us a little bit of breathing room, but... Finding a lot more blood around the ship lately. This must be the clumsiest crew on record. You know how hard it is to get bloodstains out of steel hull? I'm gonna run out of antiseptic wash. With the amount of time I spent on these floors, I better have a promotion waiting in Halcyon. Chief Custodial Engineer sounds fine to me. What if this is like the series of apocalyptic logs? This is the viewpoint we're gonna follow. The janitor just gets progressively more freaked out as the time goes on. Okay, so... probably what I'll need to do now. Just like find armor that improves my hack stats and then swap out one of my companions for Max. And once we get that done, I'm gonna stick him back in the ship. We'll go from there. Actually, I wonder if just like taking Max with me would bump my hack stat up high enough. Eh. Best not to take risks, right? Man, I wish there was like some sort of sort option here. Tech skills, that's what I need, right? Just grab this exosuit. Alright, Nyoka, you stay on the ship for a bit. Max is coming with me. Oh, hi, Azure! Hello, Venom! Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Let's check my skills real quick. Let's see, hack. Oh! Damn! Bumped up to 110. Didn't need the extra clothing. Doesn't weigh that much, so I really don't need to take it back. Well, I'm gonna go back anyway, because I'm gonna drop Max off. Basically, just come... Oh. Almost ran off the edge there. Good thing I didn't. There we go. Power down sentries. Warning, in the event of a security breach, sentries will no longer assist in neutralizing threats. Do you wish to disable automated sentries? Or I could do with set targeting systems to UDL employees. It'll keep the sentries active, and if there are any further threats, then they'll take care of those, right? Warning, sentries will open fire on anyone identified as UDL employee. UDL assumes all risk to company assets and personnel. Nah, you know what? Let's go with this. Power down sentries. Sentries are returning to charging stations to enter standby mode. Sentries targeting nothing. Alright, thanks for helping out, Max. We're gonna put you back on the ship now. Thanks for being my stat stick. I'm a stat man. I don't know how the rest of that song goes, unfortunately. Finally received the part for my car. The week is over, so pretty good. And I am doing pretty well. Had a nice laid-back week, so I consider that a good time. And now I get to close it off, as I have been for the past few weeks, playing the Outer Worlds. Does feel like things are reaching ahead here, because time is running out. We gotta enact a plan to save all of Halcyon like super duper quick, because time is something that is not on our side anymore. Fortunately, late stage capitalism has like just gone into like turbo late stage capitalism, so whatever we need to do it quick. Hopefully there are no facilities further in that require a high hack score. But yeah, it's good to hear that your week has been good. It's always good, right? Keeps the spirits up and everything. Oh, more sprats, okay. Blow. Oh wow, it's like y'all just respawned. Well, it's fine. A little bit more experience for me. A few extra materials to sell. Alright, well, here we go. Here goes nothing. Time to enter restricted land, and hope we have enough stealth juice to get to where we need to go. Why are they hiding iconoclast stuff in here? Warning! Unauthorized access will result in an immediate termination upon your arrival in Halcyon. Well, we're kind of beyond that. Root terminal. Message exchange. Hey, Rez. Yeah. Bored. Up for a round of torts? Yeah, but I got bridge duty. Now come up. Buzz me in? Sure. Don't cheat this time. Listen, it's not cheating if you don't get caught. I'm expecting the deck all the same. Okay, you know what? I will find Alexei and play with him instead. I'd say I rigged the deck, but I just don't want to play with you anymore. Oh, I wanted to check the other message. Oh, my fuck. Shh. Sorry, it's hard to be quiet. Well, try. If we get picked up by the computer, we're on record forever. Is that so bad? I got someone waiting for me in the pods, Alexei. This is a one-trip thing. Ah. I need to find a vending machine to unload all this junk on. Alright, down the stairs. Huh. So it says restricted access, so stealth juice is still running. Oh man. Hey, this is what we saw at the beginning of the game, right? This is where we created our character and everything. Warning, unauthorized access, blah blah blah. Okay. Access to storage pods is currently unavailable. Status. Current pod count 9,999. Oh, this is Bay 5, okay.
Poor bastards. They're never gonna wake up. The least we could do is bury them.
Sheesh. Let's not go there yet. Alright. Pod removal. Oh! That's me! Look, it's me! Removed by unknown crew member. Ah, and that was Phineas. Automated audio transcript. Hundreds of thousands of colonists left to drift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Hey, there's a thing Phineas said at the beginning of the game.
Poor bastards. They're never gonna
Nyoka, you already said that. Oh. Oh dear. We're about to run out of stealth juice right in the spot where there's people around. Okay, manual log. Dear Diary, everyone is running around trying to figure out how we're going to eat, but none of it means anything if I can't keep us on course. It's hell. Charting 26 years of travel through space is... I don't know if I can handle it. It's so much pressure, so many lives. If I get one thing wrong, one smudged decimal point. One smudged decimal point. One off by one miscalculation. You could crash into an asteroid. I keep thinking of the colonists. They just never wake up. Lucky them. Yeah, next thing you know, you're like in the afterlife and it's like, oh god. Automated audio transcript. I called you all here because the numbers on our rations are off. What do you mean, off? We have too many. Someone hasn't been taking theirs. Extra food sounds like a good thing, darling. Not extra. Someone's getting their food from another source. Oh God. They must have it stashed somewhere. So, someone could have brought some from Earth. Well, if they did, we need to include it in our rationing, Frank. Every bit of food on this ship is to be split among us all. It's theirs. It isn't yours to take. This isn't about ownership. This is about survival. We're going to run out eventually, and the longer we last, the closer we get to figuring this shit out. Alright. I want everyone to interrogate their crew. Find whoever's not eating their share and bring them forward. Manual log. Perhaps there is hope yet. Mama used to have such a garden. I grew up on her tomatoes and lemons and limes. When we left Earth, she was so kind as to share a sample of seeds with me, so that wherever we end up, I might start my own garden. Now, buds grow in hydroponics. This may not be a backyard, but it is something. I remember you every day, Mamochka. Now, more than ever. Oh, it's like that one movie where the guy grew potatoes when he was stranded on Mars. And that became a meme. Yeah. Law, help me. It worked. I'm going to hell. But it worked. Now, how the fuck do I break the news to the captain? Uh-oh. Message exchange. Cap, we wanted this on record. Sick of the witch hunt. It's me. I haven't been eating my rations. Why? Don't need it. Don't mind feeling hungry. I need my chief engineer with his full faculties. I'm glad you owned up to this, but start eating your full share. That's an order. All due respect, Cap, we're up shit creek. I'm not sure that's an order means a lot right now. It holds weight now more than ever, Frank. We need to stay organized. Well, I ain't doing it, so either shove that shit down my throat yourself, or give my leftovers to someone else. You know, things be getting grim. Okay. Ooh, okay. I think those guardians are deactivated though, right? Shouldn't do anything to us. Logs, let's check those real quick. Audio transcripts. Begin audio log. Is this thing working? I said begin audio, damn it. This is P. Wells. Yeah, let's go with that. Work continues on test subject 112, retrieved from Hibernation Bay 8. Time of extraction, let's say 2.5 hours ago. Time of death, 6 minutes prior. Explosive cell death, my arch nemesis, haunting my every attempt at reviving our frozen colonists, making a mockery of my procedures. I've tried every combination of every chemical available to me, attempted every variation of every possible thawing procedure. A gradual melt, a flash thaw, extremities first, brain first. Don't know how much more of this I can take. 4 hours of sleep in the last 72, can still hear their screaming in my nightmares. Test subject 112, real name Harley Stanton, age 39, enjoyed singing. I'm sorry, Harley, I couldn't save you. Oh, God. So he's ended so many lives trying to get the one that worked. When a boomer has to use anything with vocal control, right? He's like, I said turn on. I said turn on. Begin audio log as soon as I say the words begin audio log. What a ridiculously inconvenient program. What happens if I just accidentally say the phrase audio log? Don't know why I'm talking to a frozen colonist. You're losing it, Phineas. Focus. Focus. Come on, make the incision. There we go. Excellent. Well, my frigid friend. You disobeyed the moratorium on ingesting food 36 hours prior to hibernation, didn't you? Thank the law for disposable gloves. Steady now. Steady. Oh. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Damn slippery scalpel. Who makes these anyway? Spacer's Choice? Alright, I got no choice. I'm going in. Man, I like whoever wrote these logs. I can just imagine the sound effects that go with it. And I'm glad they don't actually play out. Oh, right. There was rerouting communications I had to do. Let's do that. Yeah.
Can you hear me, Captain?
Yep.
I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now.
70 years
Would you like me to play a
older.
suitable music selection while you travel to the bridge? Oh, sorry. File not found.
Could you give us like some Mission Impossible style music, actually? Or not? Okay, I guess we just make our way over there, huh? Don't worry about the automatons over there. You have any parts for me to filch? Alright, get out of here so I can close that door and we never have to think of that area again. Unless we do. Oh, thank goodness. Hey. A little bit of breathing room. I'm guessing these are all the alternative paths I could have taken. Anyways, that's a replenishment to our stealth juice, so... we can go in here. Oh, okay. Wait. Are the sprats gonna react to me? Yeah, they are. I wonder if they did that as like it's kind of like a trickery kind of thing. It's like, oh, this is gonna be another sneaking area, and then it's like, nope. See, I already saw one of you last week, so I'm less shocked by seeing one of you this time around. Okay, back in stealth mode. Not that we need it or anything. I don't know what in the void just happened, so I'm writing it down in case I'm going insane. Pulled a guy out of a pod and his arm got all clammy, rubbery almost. I poked at it for a bit and it started to fucking liquefy. It was made of water. Stuffed him back as quick as I could, but the rest of him ain't in a good way. Don't think he'll make it. This better not be a fucking trend, or after all this we're gonna starve anyway. Frank. Oh dear. The fact that it was not properly, you know, capitalized either doesn't say good things. Oh wait, I have the... this isn't the room we're supposed to be in, is it? Or do we have to go through here? Can I go through here? No, doesn't look like it. Okay, maybe I do have to take the elevator. Oh, it's going... oh yeah, it would go up. Apparently we do have to go up. Alright, into another stealth zone. Oh boy. We got like actual guards in here even. This will be fun.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed? No? That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
I don't know if we should be in here, Captain. It should be private, shouldn't it?
Yeah, but what if there's like a really good weapon in here? And besides, it's not like they're gonna use it.
Easy.
Hey, look, a terminal. Audio transcript. What is it, Resi? Captain. Hey, sorry for waking you. One of the pod alarms went off. I don't know what to do. Pod alarms? The colonist? Yes, see? I'll check it out. Thanks. Manual log. I'm writing this down because I'm not sure what to do, but I want the incident on record. One of our colonists has gone missing. The cameras in the pod bay have been deactivated for... I don't know how long. Resi helped me hook another up in secret. I've been checking on it every morning, and today I discovered our chief engineer tampering with one of the pods in the middle of the night. I haven't confronted him yet. I'll collect more evidence before I do. I don't know why Frank would start waking people up. We're short on food as is. I think I can already see what the conclusion of this is, but let's keep going here. I should throw you out of the fucking airlock, Frank. You should be thanking me for solving our food crisis. This is your solution? Sacrificing innocent people? What's going on? Rezi, find Alexei. We're throwing Frank into the brig. What? Why? He's the one who's tampering with the pods. Oh god, it's exactly what I thought it was. Oh, what? You're gonna spare her the grisly details? I ate them, Rezi. You ate them? And I ain't apologizing for it. If we don't survive, they're as good as dead anyway. Oh, no, I can't. I'm going to be sick. Just find Alexei. Okay. Final one. I've been talking to Frank. And? How's the brig? Captain, he makes a kind of sense. Damn it, Alexei, not you too. Don't listen to that madman. What if your wife can't grow more food? What if it fails? Then we'll figure something else out. We are not cannibals. Well, there it is. There it is. You thought there was only 2 cannibal subplots in this game? Wrong. Some of these have to be like decor, right? Ooh, hey, a sneaky sneak.
And we're stalking.
Is that like UDL equipment? If I stick that helmet on, will they leave me alone? Let's try it. Also, welcome back. We just learned that turns out the crew resorted to eating people. Yeah. So that's like the 3rd time cannibalism has been relevant in this game. What are the odds? Also, ew. Alright. Reset the clock!
Got your paperwork squared away?
Yeah. Yep. Totally. I'm, just taking whatever's left in here. You know, 70-year-old food and other things. It should be good, right? Expiration date is for, like, 71 years. Alright. What's in here? Alas, Mamochka, I failed. The tomatoes die on their stalks. Something must be wrong with the soil. We have a month of rations. The crew talks of cannibalism. My Wilhelm flights to bolster off their wilting spirits, and to bar it away from those too far gone. At nights, while my stomach grumbles, I fear I, too, might stray towards that dark path. But I think of our Lucas asleep in his pod, and I think of all those other sons, and daughters, and mothers, and fathers, and, you know, every other non-binary folk in there. I have to assume there are non-binary folk in there. If I woke up in Halcyon and my family has been devoured by these ghoulish men, I will steel my resolve. I will resist. And that was the first entry. The physical effects of starvation are well documented, but we never learned about the toll they take on your mind. The things you hold true become walls between hunger and satisfaction. The difference between right and wrong blurs. I told Frank we'd have to eat about 1/3 of the colonists in order to survive our journey, when we still had rations that seemed impossibly unjust. Tens of thousands of innocent people to save 24. Now, I'm not so sure. The audio transcript. Attention all crew. I don't know who let Frank Nolda out of his cell, but he is now an enemy of the ship. Anyone in league with him will be imprisoned for the duration of our journey. Anyone caught tampering with cold storage pods will be frozen, and upon arrival in Halcyon, you will be turned into the authorities. I am locking off cold storage bays. Frank, if you can hear me, there's still time to turn yourself in. Please. Oop, I wanted to read the last entry. See, I keep on seeing, like, the continue being dimmed out and thinking, oh, yeah, there's nothing left there, but no, it just means you've already taken that option. It's like muscle memory kind of just messing with me in a different way. Rezi, can you get us to Halcyon? I've been working on it. Can you get us there? I have to, Captain. Good. Meet me on the bridge. We'll make our last stand there. Wait, what about Donna? won't be joining us. What the hell? What happened? I'll fill you in when you get there. Hurry. Okay. Fuck. I can't believe this is happening. So, in other words, they went real south, didn't they? Oh, okay. There's a side path over there. And here looks like... Man, just seeing those glowy eyes just staring at me. Kinda, sorta unsettling. Sealed. This does not look like it's sealed, so... Okay. Oh, that's just armor parts. I thought that was like another... log or something.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Finally. The sooner we jump this ship, the sooner we can get back to solid ground.
Good, there's no one in here. That means I can, like, freely explore this place and see what is there for the taking. Oh, and this is probably the side path I would have taken if I'd gone the other way. I think? No? No, it doesn't look like it, actually. Did I accidentally trap myself in here? I hope not. That would be, unfortunate. All this for a singular chest. Yeah, they really don't want me jumping up there. Wait, why did they make this... Why did they let me drop down here? Oh, wait. Is it because I can go up here? Man, this is making me miss mantling from other FPS games. Okay, what if I... Okay, I can't jump around it. Oh really, did I just like mess myself up here? Why'd they even put this here? They weren't gonna let us come back. This feels like an oversight, to be honest. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to load. Oh boy, hopefully... I'm not gonna get kicked back too far. Actually, maybe I should hard save. Okay, now we'll load. I think this is the part where we got into the next stealth area, so... Or no. We're here. Which one was this again? Oh. Wow. Okay. So we actually didn't lose that much progress. Huh. Well, that's one dumb soft lock. Yeah. Seems like a bit of an oversight, but... This might be a case of, hey, we're running out of time for development. Quick. Try to finalize this area so that we can get this shipped. Rather unfortunate, regardless. Okay. Thank goodness for that autosave, though. We didn't lose as much progress as I feared we would. I mean, it wouldn't have been too hard to just, like, click through everything, but... You know, time saved is time saved. Okay, now we're in here. Gonna quick save.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Hope's so much like Groundbreaker. I knew they were sisters, but it's eerie. Walking in another universe where we all die.
A bad future? Yeah. It do feel like that, don't it? When the dev says people can't be that dumb, right? Yes, they can. Yeah. It's like the one thing that you start to realize, it's like you would hope that people would have some sense to maybe not do things a certain way, but turns out, nah. You really do have to idiot-proof a lot of things, right? Make sure that your things work the way that you want them to, and admit that users can't use them in ways you don't want them to. It's why testing is useful. Mama, Wilhelm, Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a piece. Oh, fuck! Damn it! It tasted like... Doesn't matter what it tasted like. It was delicious. I loved it. Let it be known that I broke the lock to my personal quarters, not Wilhelm. I'll die in here, and that is my choice. Oh. Okay, so Donna knew. Donna knew. This was it. She was too far gone. It was just like, no. I'm going to sacrifice myself. This is the point of no going back. I was 7. Donna was a real one. Okay. One more quick save, and let's go down. That's the reason why there's so many guidelines. Yeah, gotta be thorough. Gotta account for every single possibility. And that's what testing helps with, right? If you manage to bring out the product to a slightly wider crowd, they might be able to catch things that you missed. Okay. Logs time. Audio transcript. Open the fucking door, Will. No. You're killing us. Better you than the colonists. This is idiotic. If we don't keep this ship afloat, they'll die anyway. A necessary risk. Resi is plotting our course. This ship will fly true. You're gambling with hundreds of thousands of people's lives, and you're handpicking which few you'll consume in your madness. Damn it, Alexei. Or damn it, Alexei. Find me a fucking drill. Captain, you hear that? Hear what? The drill stopped. Maybe they're taking a break. Maybe it broke. Maybe they're trying to get into cold storage. If they get through before they starve, they'll outlast us. Keep working, Resi. I'll take care of it. Ooh. See, I did it again. Option was dimmed out, so I just exited. Alright. Manual log. I think I'm the only one left. I don't know what Captain Hunt did down there, but he hasn't come back, and they haven't used a drill, and I'm done. The course is set. I'm down to my last day of food, and I don't want to die like Donna did. Fly true, Hope. 07. 07. Status. Power status auxiliary. Communication status auxiliary. Alright. Comms time. Patch Ada through.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do.
Wait. Before I do this, tell me, Ada, am I really doing the right thing?
Probably not, but don't let that stop you. My Constellation executables could use some beefing up.
A little reprogramming.
Searching. Please stand by. Ah, found one. It will go great, Captain. I am almost 4.01% certain we will not die.
I like those odds. I'm ready to skip the hope.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
By about 4.10%. Alright. Let's do it. Skip the hope to Terra 2.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set.
Board reputation decreased. Oh no. The board are now mixed. Alright, you know what? I never liked them anyway. Let's do it!
Oh no. Captain, don't do this. I ain't dying on a fucking ship. I'm gonna die in the dirt like we're meant to.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. In 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously
Whoa.
do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends. Yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Something desperate measures.
I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now.
Everyone buckle up. Well, buckle this. Ludicrous speed. Go! Alright, anytime now. I guess I was expecting something like a Helldivers 2 jump or just immediately hyperspeeds to the next spot, but why is it pointing at the sun? Or is that like close to the sun? Is it gonna reappear here above Phineas's lab? Just like that.
Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit.
Let's go.
Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Oh no.
Oh. I feel like I've been turned inside out. Let's not do that again.
Don't worry, we probably won't have to. Okay, that music was very good. Yeah! Had a nice sense of drama to it, right? Just a quick save real quick. Okay, what if I... Can I close the door? No? Okay. I guess the fact that we skipped means that they know something is up and we're gonna have to fight our way out, huh?
What? What was that? Hold it! I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Oh, okay. I guess we're still in stealth mode. You know what? You probably shouldn't be talking to me. Corporate doesn't like us socializing on duty.
I'm just trying to make sure you belong here.
And I'm just looking out for you.
Yeah, you're definitely new here.
I better get back to work.
Don't
Okay, so we were still in restricted land, but I forgot I ran out of stealth juice. Ran out of stealth juice while I was in there the whole time. Alright. I guess we can just get out of here now, right? I'm surprised. You would have thought that maybe they would have noticed something happened. They were like, oh man, I suddenly feel all queasy. What's going on? But nah. Yeah, nothing else in here. Yeah, this is like no active terminals or anything. Oh, wait. Okay, I give up. The Civil War nonsense is exhausting. Blood... Oh, wait. Blood everywhere. Every time I turn around, another part of the ship has been sealed off. How the hell am I supposed to do my job if the captain locks all the damn doors? Fuck it. I'm gonna find a way to lock myself in the hibernation chamber and they can wake my ass up when we arrive at the colony. Have fun cleaning your own floors from now on, assholes. So that's the end of Thurston Stallworth. A little bit of a more amusing note before we get into the horrifying truth. Yeah, there's nothing over there. Actually, I think we needed to go through this way. Oh, yeah, and then we can go up here. Let's see, already in here. Okay, that's where I would go to replenish my stealth juice. I guess we could get a little bit more into the horrors of what happened here with this terminal. Oop. Nope, I wanted to click continue. Look, Captain, this is what I was talking about. We're slowing down. Rezi, pretend for a second that when I look at you, like at your screen, all I see is unintelligible math. Okay. See this line? That's us. This one? That's where we should be. This one? That's where we're going. We're off course. I think it's because we're... What the hell is that? I don't... Will! What's going on down there, Frank? I was going to ask you the same damn thing. The engine's just braced. Who hit the brakes? Go ahead, Frank. Right. As some of you know, the ship dropped out of faster-than-light travel. We gotta spin up the skip drive again. Why are we talking instead of doing? It ain't that simple, you hull-headed Frank. Sorry. If I could just hit a button and skip us back to speed, I would, but the nav's gotta plot a new course. Yes, dropping the sublight speeds means we're quite a ways off course. The navigational computer will be helpful, but it'll take... Well, I don't know how long it'll take. I have to get this right. Any errors and we could fly through a planet. Or a star. Plus, we'll need to count up the fuel reserves. If we try to skip without the energy we need, well... Shit, I'm not sure. I think we just explode. I'd rather not explode. What if we don't have enough fuel? Then we fly slow. How long will this take? I don't know yet. I need to run the numbers, but... We'll deal with the problem when it comes. For now, Frank, see to the fuel. Rezi, assume he can get us back to Skip's case and pilot a course. Let's go. Okay, so... the UDL mantra has always been prevention. If you don't have problems, you don't need a plan for dealing with them. Before I was assigned to this ridiculous journey, I ran budgets for our galas. How much does it cost to staff an ocean liner? How much food do we need? I always put safety precautions, lifeboats, sick kits, flares, whatever I could think of, in a separate category from the rest of the budget. In my gut, I knew I should plan for them. I think I got that from Donna, but my boss always redacted them. Why spend money on emergency supplies when we can spend money on not having an emergency in the first place? Hire a better crew, build a ship out of better materials, find a better accountant. From pleasure cruisers to colony ships, I guess nothing changes. They give us 10 years of rations and we use 9 of it. Rezi is saying it's going to take us 26 years to get to Halcyon if we don't spin up the skip drive. Any way I carve this up, somebody's going to starve. I want this on record. We're fucked and it ain't because of the equipment. The skip drive is toast. I don't know what the hell happened, but it ain't even getting to the prelim cyclo boosters. Captain says we got food for a year. Rez says it's gonna take 26 to get there on STL. Back home I saw folks lose their minds going hungry for a week. We ain't gonna last a bloody month if we don't figure something out. Oof. So I guess their trip unfortunately took longer than expected because their skip drive just did not work, and they only had enough food. Taking into account that the skip drive would pull itself off. So they found themselves at a food shortage, and one of them was like, "I'm gonna do cannibalism," and everyone's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And then they all got into a little fight. And then they all freaking died. rather ignoble end for the crew. That's again due to cost-cutting measures that they didn't have what they need for contingency plans. That's why everything went pear-shaped as it did. Okay. I'll go back to the upper level and get back into the non-restricted zone. Ah, alright. Well, we got what we need. I guess we can return to Phineas's lab, see what happened. I wonder if that other guy is still standing out front. Oh, you're sitting. Well, I'm glad you at least braced yourself for the skip drive.
I never felt anything like that. I'm gonna need a minute.
Wow, you actually... they actually changed him. He just suddenly felt like a sudden lurch in his stomach. It's like, oh geez, oh god, what was that? Doesn't even look out a window. It's like, oh shit, we just like jumped a couple of 100,000 kilometers. What's going on? What's happening? Alright.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission from Dr. Wells. The transmission is marked with priority status urgent.
Ooh, oh dear. The fact that Ada raised her voice for that. But first, let me drop off all my extra stuff so I can get some of my space back. Ooh. I need to put my glasses back on real quick too. Forgot I had my helmet equipped. When the end game just becomes a mess. It certainly feels a bit rushed compared to Emerald Vale and Monarch. Byzantium and the Hope feel... Well, Hope as at the very least feels like an endgame location, so there's that. But Byzantium definitely felt empty.
I shall now play the transmission I received from
Alright,
Dr.
Wells is probably freaking out.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open.
Oh no.
I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine.
So if they offer me anything else, don't take it, is what you're saying?
Pigs! I'll take you all out with me. I'll never...
Explosion followed by static.
The recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible.
Check on the aftermath. I'm in the mood for some entertainment.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Tell me a joke.
It's been scientifically proven that those with more birthdays live longer.
Aha! Ah, I get it. I get it. Aha, aha. You mean like as it in the moment, right? Not like they're going to live longer in the future. Okay, that's enough for now.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
I'm glad you
I
do.
request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
Well, I'm going to wake you if I need you, so... There's that.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Yes, we have. Alright, time to see what sorts of horrors we'll find now. Just how worse are things going to be. I like how the outside looks the same. I imagine once we get in there, we're gonna see the lab's been thoroughly blasted up. Oh, there's dudes here. Or actually... Hey, Parvati, why don't you go say hi to them? Okay, this fellow with the shot cannon is really doing a number on me. Oh god, there's still more folks out there. Sorry, get over here. To give you the what for. Alright, that's it. We did it. Another flaw. Having been shocked too many times, you become sensitive to shock damage. Shock damage received plus 25%. Rejected! I don't got time for these significant weaknesses. Also, I realized I forgot to use Nyoka's ability. I probably could have used that to get a little bit more edge in the fight. Oh well. Oh, finally get access to this place, at least. My god, he's been subsisting on frozen dinners. Guess we should read what's on the terminal first. Contingency plan activated. Publishing last will and testament. Success. Please present login password to continue. I really should have kept that hacking clothes on me. Where is that? I need tech skills plus 5. Melee. There we go. Take that. Actually, let's see what happens when I equip that. Hack is... yeah, it's 90. That's all I need. It's a good thing I got that one perk that doubles the skill bonus I get from armor. Alright, time for... huh? But I have hack 90! Fine, I guess I'm gonna have to take Max with me. Alright, and we're going right back out. Once again, Nyoka stays behind. Max is coming with us. My health is sure taking a while to restore itself. Alright, now will you open up for me? There we go. If you are seeing this screen, I, Phineas V. Wells, have been perniciously kidnapped and very possibly incarcerated by the perdiferous and cowardly government of Halcyon and the prison fortress of Tartarus. If I have not already been executed for charges leveled against me, I hope the person reading this terminal will find a way to finish my work or rescue me, preferably the latter. This screen constitutes my last will and testament. I commend my body and my belongings to the icy depths of the aether. If this is Azure, I prepared an emergency care package located in a hidden panel. Unlock the panel for my terminal and claim its contents immediately. Well, let's do it. Open the panel. Panel successfully unlocked. Alright, personal files. Phineas V. Wells eyes only. Note, must delete entries from terminal memory. No telling who might be looking. First entry. The Hope made it to Halcyon after all, 25 years too late. The board doesn't know what to do with an entire ship full of frozen colonists, so naturally they're going to leave them there. Corporate tells us revival is impossible. They've tried absolutely nothing, and apparently they're all out of options. Balderdash. Cellular regeneration after long-term hibernation is really just a question of thermodynamics. I'm quite confident I can find a way to revive the Hope's colonists, if only corporate would authorize my requests. Frankly, I don't see why I need the permission of my employers to conduct experiments in the name of scientific advancement. What nonsense! Did Newton beg permission from his employees before discovering the 3 laws of motion? Genius is not beholden to the vicissitudes of bureaucracy. Besides, the Hope has a cargo of hundreds of thousands of colonists. The board practically expects a few to go missing. 113 seconds. New record. Most of my subjects last 93 seconds on average before total cellular liquefaction reduces them to several gallons of organic soup 3 degrees above freezing temperature. 113 seconds of screaming. This subject was stronger than the others, but in the end, his body failed to survive the revival process. He was my 12th subject to die. I don't know how much longer I can keep doing this. Strictly speaking, I do know. The Hopes has hundreds of thousands of colonists. I've only experimented on 12. How many more experiments before I successfully revive a single subject? 1, 10, 100, 500? Statistically insignificant. If I experimented on one subject every month, I would not make a dent in Hope's population in a lifetime. Can still hear the screaming. Trouble sleeping. Trouble concentrating. Psychological toll. Significant. On the subject number 13. Yeah, it's always the human cost people underestimate. The emotional toll, the psychological toll, and all that. You can't this, but I can hack the Pentagon. You can't hack this. Final entry. I always suspected this would happen. The board finally discovered what I'd done and sent their headhunters to track me down, but they'll never find me. They say I'm a murderer, and they're right. I am. I regret what I've done, but I'm not about to turn myself into the board. I'm not going to go begging the board's forgiveness. Only the Hope's colonists can forgive me for what I've done. They're the only people who can set things right, and I'm going to find a way to revive them, no matter how long I have to stay in hiding. I got my notes with me, I have my equipment, and now I have this lab. It's time I return to work. Oh, that's that, huh? Alright, apparently there's a panel here or two I can get into. Where is that panel? I'm guessing that's what the objective marker is pointing me to. Huh. To be honest, I expected something like a bit more horrific. It seems rather mundane by comparison. Isolating, but mundane.
Great work.
Tartarus nav key. Oh man. This is where it all goes down, huh? Brave new world, confront Sophia. Guess that's all we gotta do is get on the ship and head on out, huh? As soon as I drop off my equipment. Oh yeah, I forgot to bring Max back to the ship, I guess. It didn't really matter, because it's not like there was much else to look at this lab. But, okay, I'm gonna drop off everything I discovered. Yeah, we're keeping everything here. Ooh. I should probably change back into my suit here. Ta-da!
That's on account of your stance. You want to lean into it, embrace it, work with it. You're in control here, Parvati, not the gun. Don't let a hunk of metal jerk you around. You've been around powerful machinery all your life. You're always in control.
Yeah, but none of them shot bullets.
I guess that's kind of like when the filler's shooting 600 cans of near molten sal tuna down the conveyor while I'm trying to tune a belt.
Here, stand like me. Just so. Hips square. Lean forward a little. It's just equipment, and you're just an engineer using it.
Oh no.
Okay. We'll try again later. You'll get it. I promise.
Oh, at least they're getting along. Alright, Tartarus.
Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Starting to sound like this is a very definitively turning point.
Phineas, locked up in Tartarus? We cannot let this stand. That place terrifies even the most hardened criminal.
I never got to know Doc Wells. We ain't friends or crew. But he's still one of us. He's the reason the boss is up and walking right now. We can't just leave him to die in Tartarus.
I agree with you, Felix.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth. But that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
That's for sure. But, what's so bad about the labyrinth?
Captain, come on. Even I've heard of the biggest prison the colony's ever seen. And on some occasions, I literally live under rocks.
I mean, yeah.
Still, we can't do nothing. It wouldn't be right.
The armed surveillance protocols on a maximum security prison planet are highly sophisticated. As such, escapes are historically quite impossible and deadly.
So you're saying this is kind of like Alcatraz.
You whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior. Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part. It's getting out again that's the trouble.
Oh,
Trust
yeah.
me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
Felix is like, let's be space heroes.
To do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Wait, doesn't Ellie have anything to say about this? Oh, well, I guess we can get everyone's final words. Crew, what do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
I'm glad.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss. And I'll walk into fire with you.
Oh, snap.
I think
Hand in
it's
hand.
insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
Needs a kick in the pants.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
Thanks, Sam.
It's a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Yeah, never tell us the odds, Ada. We'll go eventually, but we'd better prepare.
We gonna prepare? Sure. Guess I could give my ass-kicking boots another coat of polish. You got some sort of plan in mind?
We'll play it smart. Talk our way through if we can. I mean, I didn't raise up these speech skills for nothing.
The fewer folks we got to hurt, the better. Maybe on our way out, we let all those poor souls locked up in there go free.
Sure.
Sure, boss. You do the talking. I'll pack a few more rounds of ammo.
I do like how they pretty much tell you outright, no, that Tartarus is the end game. Once you go there, it's no going back. Get your things in order. I love it when games do that. Right, because that's like the point where you don't want to be subtle. Let the player know. Yeah, after this, you're not going to be able to go back and get your affairs in order, so make sure you've done all your side quests, you got everything you can, you've prepped your equipment, got everything you need, because it's all about to go down. I'm gonna be honest, my original plan was to just, like, divert myself to the DLC and wait for the end of the story, but it's not like how this originally came out, right? When The Outer Worlds first came out, it was just the base game, so what I think we'll do is just go to Tartarus, see the end of the base story, and once we're done with that, if we have time left over, I can start Peril on Gorgon. So I'm just gonna... Actually, I don't need to repair my armor. Do I need to repair my weapons? Oh. Go here. No. They're all in pretty good condition. Okay. Actually, what I can do is perhaps travel to another system first. Because I want to at least hit up... I want to hit up a vending machine and sell off all the extra junk I got. Okay. Oh, there's vending machines here, so let's go here and sell everything that decreed to be junk. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame. This place is, like, immaculately designed. Definitely felt like they had a lot of things they wanted to do here, but fortunately, time was not on their side, much like how time was not on Wells' side. And it really wasn't on his side. Ward just came in and was like, "You coming with us?" Okay. Well, I guess one thing I could do is just hard save now. Just in case, and then we can work our way back if we need to, so I'm gonna do that. Hard save. Alright. Oh. You are about to assault the labyrinth on Tartarus and determine the fate of Halcyon colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content, such as Peril on Gorgon or Murder on Eridanos, will be unavailable for any saves made beyond this point. If there's anything you want to do before you enter the prison, do it now, before you cross the point of no return. Would you like to continue? Alright, so yeah, just in case the in-universe dialogue wasn't enough. That special pop-up that said, "No, seriously, this is it." Once you go here, this is it. It's the end game from here on out. They even just, like, straight up say, yeah, saves after this point will only be here. Well, it's a good thing I did that hard save before, so let's do it. Let's close off the main story. Oh, and then you just give a prompt here. It's like, alright, one last time. Make a save. Just in case you didn't save in, like, the past few hours or so. But we just did, so no. Are you sure you wish to continue without saving your progress? Yes. And just like that, we're off.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Know anything useful about Tartarus?
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. Resident deaths, including but not limited to executions, are as follows: 1,684.
Good God, that's
Resident
like over
escapes
half.
are as follows: 0. The interior can be chilly. Take a scarf with you, Captain. I would also ask that you leave your captain's ID with me, in the event that you do not return.
Oof. Should I? You promise not to leave without me?
I can make the assurance that I will not leave with another captain, unless you do not return within 876,541,652 hours.
Wait, how many days is that?
Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Oh, here we go.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
Alright. Should I snark? Let's do the snark. Wait, this isn't Terra 2? My mistake? I'll just leave.
Your ship is not permitted to leave until you remit payment for your fines and submit yourself to execution.
Wait.
Only after your smoking corpse is thrown from an airlock will we lift the lockdown on your spacecraft.
So what good does that do then?
I would not recommend this course of action.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it either. Wow, it's a good thing I have the speech check here, though. Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID.
Alright. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die.
Oh, snap.
Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge.
Oh, wow.
How can I be of assistance?
So we got ourselves our disguise.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
How's about one more joke for the road?
How do linear algebraists settle arguments about matrix transposes? With a duel.
Oh, right. It's a play on words. Okay, yeah. Duel instead of duel. Aha, I get it.
As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders.
Alright, talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
At least I hope so. Yeah, I like how, even though the navigation computer is still highlightable, can't select it anymore. This really is it. For all the marbles! Alright, Parvati Nyoka. One more time. Or... hold up. Right, I need to check my mod slots. Maybe see if my guns have something slotted in. Oh yeah. My assault rifle ultra does, my plasma rifle does. Trip blade, I guess I could just stick something here. Yeah, increase attack speed, sure. For the blade. Oh, it's all either damage conversion or just power attack damage boost. Man, that's boring.
You always seem to, huh?
That's because I'm usually right.
Okay. Now I think I am prepared. Let's do this. Man, once we step off this landing platform, it's gonna be stealth. It's gonna be Stealth City. Oh, ready as I'll ever be.
The captain did right by us once. Now it's our turn.
Oh, snap!
Never own groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardat.
Okay. This is kinda neat. This really is just like an all-out assault, huh? Let these folks take care of them. Well, they tried. That was kind of cool, though. Just another group come in, it's like, yeah, we're gonna help you out. Oh, I got some stuff. Oh. So peeps there. Oh. I'm guessing you're gonna speak to me.
Are you new here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
I was hired to test your security procedures. Congratulations, you passed.
Oh, that's great. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for your vigilant service. Carry on.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, that's already one stealth bar used up. Sheesh.
Got some nimble fingers, Captain.
Sure do. Wait, what is... Oh, heavy machine gun. Alright. I think we just, like, barge on through here, right? Into this zone. Ah, good. It's like a checkpoint.
Keen on walking into a prison.
Oh.
They locked me up. I'm liable.
Alright, good. Stream still seems to be rooting smooth. I was worried it would go into herky-jerky mode, but... at the very least, all that would entail is just doing another hard save and then coming back to it. I think we don't have to do that.
Let's look around. There's gotta be a few ways through here.
Enough ways to accommodate all playstyles, am I right? If you want to do it the hard way, you could do that, or if you want to do it the easy way. Well, not, I shouldn't say easy way, but just a non-lethal way. It's probably that as well. Space is, like, really closed off, though. Seems like there's only 2 exits, and I'll have to go into restricted land, so... there's nothing. Gotta make it all the way over there. 100 meters worth of walking. Although maybe I should just, like, go back to here. Recharge my stealth juice. Okay. Back into it. Probably shouldn't take any detours. I don't know why I'm going and taking everything that isn't nailed down. Considering I won't be able to take it back out, might as well just make my way through, right? Ooh, a terminal. Personnel, control implements, safety equipment, and office supplies are for authorized employees only. Oh man. That was like a decoy. You thought you were going to be able to do something good with it, but nah. Oh. I was almost on top of that. Or under that. Wait. Oh. Hey, did I crush that fella?
Halt. Performing an area sweep now. Illegal error. Employee information.
Wow, you are really up close. Personal space, personal space. This statement is false.
Error. Paradox protection protocols have prevented me from registering your stated identification.
I knew it.
To your nearest mechanical engineer.
Man. Everything I say is false.
Error. Paradox prevention has temporarily disabled this unit's auditory processing. Thank you for your cooperation.
See, someone practiced defensive programming for that one. Pour one out for that other poor sap who just wanted to see me on the elevator and was too dumb to move away from it, though. Spare you the grisly details. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. Transition to the pit. Alright. Am I to assume this is just going to be a pure combat area? Or no, I'm very much stealthed. Okay. Oh, there's a door over here.
I thought the chasm outside Stellar Bay was deep.
Hey, points. There we go. Persuade is now at 100. Oh, we just like increase sneak now. Go ahead and commit. Stuff. I love stuff. What do we have here? Note from your favorite warden. Please do not leave perishables in here. We mark this as cold storage because we're starting to move pods in here. This is not an actual freezer. The next time I find a decomposing woolly cow box in here, I'm leaving it on the air conditioning intake for a week. No! Anything but that. Anything but the odor dissipation. Storage manifest. Yep, lots of ins and outs. Let's, architectural records. Analysis from engineers Rodfield, Crane, and Geist, beginning with the requirement that every chamber receive a constant supply of, at minimum, 34 kilowatts, and that occupants of these chambers be injected with a steady supply of UDL's patented veto hibernation fluid, and this run-on sentence carries on for 12 pages before finally concluding. And thus, in order to maintain structural integrity throughout the area designated the pit, we recommend that chambers are installed in a cylindrical fashion around the supporting structure dug into the crust of Tartarus to a maximum depth of... This conclusion extends for another 2 pages. Alright. I'm glad that at least they've put in a little break here. A little out-of-character break. It does make me wish that they typed it out just so we could see... Actually, no. I'm glad they left it at that. Let's not do anything... Wish for anything unreasonable here. Oh, there's a prisoner manifest. Oh, alright. Gotta break on through to the other side. Oh. We did it. Didn't have to take the long way because we had the hacking skills. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Fortunately, it looks like our stealth juice is still about to run out here.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
Oh, okay. Alright, let's let them take care of things. Yeah, take them out. Man, lots of, like, purple stuff just flying out everywhere. You know, there's like 2 folks over here that could use some. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of cool nonetheless. Oh, board reputation decreased some more? Okay, I guess I gotta shoot him out now. Well, this is why this is an endgame area, right? Okay. We'll let them take care of stuff out there, and we're just gonna go in here. Oh, 07. Y'all are doing God's work and all that good stuff. Okay. Gotta go down this way. That's right. Come talk to me.
New here? I didn't think we were hiring more staff.
Are you talking while on shift?
Oh, no. Don't tell anyone, please.
Everyone gets one mistake. Just don't do it again.
Thank you.
It's like Spider-Man says, everyone gets one. And that sure would be nice to have. One day, just like suddenly trying to climb out of a tree, or you know, climb down on a tree, and then you fall, and then Spider-Man just saves you, and you're like, "Wow, you saved me, Spider-Man!" And then Spider-Man just says, "Everyone gets one," and then swings off to go to the next person to save. Sounds great, doesn't it? Hey. Terminal times, door status sealed, unsealed door, door status unsealed. Oh, the pit exit.
Well, look who it is.
Ha! Chairman Rockwell.
I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. I had heard you'd taken a mechanic under your wing. What's the matter, girl? Couldn't find actual employment?
The captain's treated me right. Better than any of you bored folk ever have. I'm exactly where I want to be.
That's right. Tell him, Parvati.
Ah, I knew I smelled Monarch when you lot walked in. The stench of sulfur, depression.
Guessing Rockwell is something unique to say, depending on which companions you have.
Keep talking, you'll be smelling iron. Ain't nobody so important I won't.
Or maybe plasma.
When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens.
Wow. Chairman Rockwell, I presume. Kinda already figured that from the top of the dialogue box, but yeah. God, I wish. Right, if only.
My word. You've correctly identified the most recognizable man in the colony. Remarkable. It's a
I'm glad at least you're proud of me.
Then again, he's an insane person. Thankfully, he's our insane person now. A proper company man.
What'd you do to him? Please. Phineas would rather die than cooperate.
Yes, he is an extraordinarily obstinate fellow, isn't he? Fine, he isn't working for us per se. Semantics, he'll come around.
I mean, you'll brainwash him.
Between us. As far as my adoring citizens will know, we've turned a dangerous crackpot into a working-class man. It's a miracle.
Yeah, it's about what they don't know, huh? That crackpot is saving the frozen colonists you gave up on.
Oh yes, go on, wake them up, add more mouths to feed. That'll solve our starvation problems. I don't know what half-baked plans that simpleton in a lab coat has been leading you through, but it's done. It's over. Let me ask you something, Captain. Have you at any point thought about not fucking up our entire society?
I could ask the same of you.
Which is more than you can say.
That's right, Pravati. You tell him.
Making actual progress towards stabilization and recovery. You're just getting in the way.
Yeah, well, I could say the same for you. Yeah, there we go. You prefer to keep riding this downward spiral? I can fix this place. I can fix them!
If I and my people can ride it out in luxury and happiness, yes, I would. I don't know if you've noticed, Captain, but Halcyon's pretty much a lost cause.
There we go, dialogue check. With your resources and some of the folks on the Hope, we could do a lot.
I'll admit, there's no shortage of talent in the scientists and engineers there. Look, I'm not an unreasonable man. If you manage to storm the castle, as it were, and make it out of here with Phineas alive, I can't exactly afford more havoc than you've already caused. Fine. If you survive, you'll need someone to sell the rest of the board on your plan.
And you're going to be that person? Oh yeah, I guess he will. Good. Maybe some good can come out of you after all. So that's it. We talked him down. Pretty cool. My god. Look at this. Look at this green screen little podium here and the UDL flags. Yeah. I don't have much else to say than that. As a reminder to the Labyrinth employees, access to secure data is a fireable offense. Furthermore, being fired from Labyrinth staff is punishable by life in prison. Ouch. Message logs. Cameras. Jim, I'm trying to get straight with Akande's orders. Only a few things more from my end, but I don't know what we'll do about cameras. She says security footage ain't enough. They want proper reels? What's going on? RE cameras. She's bringing up in a VIP for internment. Security's ramping up too. Sorry for the inconvenience. It's a fine mess down here. Said something about recording an announcement. They're all overly excited. It's hush-hush, but I guess this VIP's been on the run for a while. I bet the engineers have a few cameras. I'll see if I can track some down, Jim. Regarding cameras. Jim, appreciated. You know her. We miss a check on this list. It's our heads. You have no idea how tough it was getting a fucking green tarp. W. Yeah, this is a prison center. They're not built for shooting video. Oh, we're getting back into restricted land here, so gonna hard save. Oh man, it certainly looks like something's died in here. Oh wait. Going up. Going way up, actually. Alright. Oh, pit exit. Across the zone.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So get in there and fight.
Got a blasted lab coat.
Fugitive's a fugitive. Let it go.
Let them be distracted while I sneak my way through. It was about as much of a spectacle as you can expect from a game like this, right?
This is nice.
Oh, hey there! What are you doing here, Corporate Sentinel? I like the music's completely stopped.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power.
Oh no.
You've upset the natural order of things.
Natural?
You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
I mean, I hate it too, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Go the diplomatic route. It's over, Sophia. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm aware of your diplomatic talents, Captain. You have a gift for manipulation, but I warn you, I'm no easy mark.
Oh yeah.
For all your talents, You are the enemy of Halcyon.
I'm guessing you
and
need like a
therefore you are
100
my
check.
enemy.
I'm here for Phineas. Let him go.
You make a nuanced and compelling argument. Here's my rebuttal. No.
Well, no is a complete
Dr.
answer.
Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him.
Hey, whoa.
All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Can I respond? You don't understand. Oh, wait. Let's talk about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parlay with me.
Alright, one speech check. What the fuck? I need to persuade 150? Alright, on second thought, I'm done talking to you. Let's get this over with.
This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. I've had it programmed to eliminate you on sight and rinse your remains down a drain. And don't worry, I will inform Dr. Wells that you died heroically or something.
So this is it. Final boss battle? I do wonder though. Skills. What was my persuade at? 142. 20 from Chimera and 22 from Parvati. Should have auto-saved before I went to that terminal. Here. Hard save here. Let's see where this leads us. Oh, here. Okay. Let's check my food items. Which of these gives me, like, personality and, speech buffs? Or actually... Gotta check this. Okay, persuade. Alright, so if I affect intelligence and charm, that should do it. Or actually, check my armor. Medical, determination. Oh, I could throw on the troop helmet. Where does this get me? 148. Okay. So I just need either a bit of personality or a bit of charm. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Glacier water. Oh, wait. F to use. Like that. Okay. 153. There we go. All right. Conversation round 2.
You have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power.
Yeah, we've heard this. We're liberating Halcyon, and there's not a damn thing you can do to stop us.
Do you imagine you're leading some grand revolutionary army?
No.
The iconoclasts and MSI have put aside their differences and attacked the prison together. I never imagined such a thing would be possible.
Well, this is what happens when you're nice to everyone. Well, almost everyone.
You're nothing but a rabble-rouser. I'm going to put an end to your little rebellion, And then I'm going to have you and your associates arrested.
Well, Halcyon is changing. The board can't control us forever.
The board is the only legitimate power in Halcyon. We are Halcyon.
Not for long.
I admit I miscalculated the extent of your influence. The board's plan never accounted for you. This is a mistake I intend to correct.
Oh, man.
I have Dr. Wells in my custody. Once I've secured his cooperation, I can move forward with the program. I can repair the damage you've done. I can set things right.
You sure are confident about yourself. You don't understand. Phineas is my friend. I'm not leaving without him.
Well, that's mostly correct. You're not leaving here at all.
Oh, damn.
I take no pleasure in this, you know. I simply have no other option. Leaving you alive is too great a risk. Goodbye, Captain.
Let's talk about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parlay with me.
Yes. What? Bro! My persuade is at 150. Why is it still locked? Do I need a natural 150? I can't get it from having companion with me? Alright, I'm done.
This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. And don't worry.
Alright. Let's get down in here. We're gonna fight the automechanical warden. It can't be that hard, right? Hopefully this thing doesn't go into herky-jerky mode. Just gonna quick save anyway.
Nicely done.
Alright. Oh, that's locked. Hacking skill too low? Wait, I think I have something for this. Do I? Yeah, because the original one I was wearing was like... Oh, it was just medical. It was intimidate. Okay, what if I equip this? Hacking skill still too low? What the heck? Oh, yeah. Oh, because it's stealth and that's tech. It's melee, two-handed melee, tech. It's intimidate, it's engineering. Is there anything I can improve from here? Once again, charm and intelligence. I boost my mind and my personality. Yeah, we'll drink that and caffeinated drink. Ah, here we go. Yeah, hack is at 90, which is enough. Quick, let's hack this before it wears off. Right, automechanical is online. UDL is not responsible for lethal force dispensed by RAM unit. Oh. Hack 90, designate RAM as hostile intruder. Let's do it. Intruder identified, deploying suppression unit. And that's it. Alright. do it.
Watch out!
Oh, guess we're fighting anyway. Okay. All right. Well. Well, at least it seems to be focusing on me, so there's that. I think I've got more use out of everyone's ability in this single battle than I have in, like, the rest of the game. Okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration, but I'm using my abilities a lot. Oh. And that's it. Hibernation chamber key. Alright. I swear, my system seems to be struggling trying to render this whole place, but it seems to be holding up so far. Alright, this is like where the big rescue op happens. Just charge in here and go, stop! I command you.
Why won't you just die?
Oh, yep. Not going down without a fight. Oh. Wow, okay.
Get me out of here.
Just like that. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go.
You don't know how glad I am to see you.
Likewise.
Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved, and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man.
Well, you kinda have all the answers.
Mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
Are you alright? What did they do to you?
I'm all right, thanks to you. Akande wanted my cooperation. I'm quite sure she would have beaten it out of me if you hadn't arrived. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
Oh, man. Great, and I was just about to pop open some drinks and celebrate.
I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands.
Yeah, little matter
Earth
of...
has gone dark.
Oh.
We haven't received a single message in 3 years.
I mean, yeah, I kind of picked that up from other places.
2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all.
Oh, man.
So we've got to make do on our own. Seems to me that'll make us stronger in the end anyhow.
Yeah.
You're quite right. We've got no choice but to make do on our own.
You mean we're all alone out here?
This is the hand we've been dealt.
Really alone?
I'm afraid so, Miss Holcomb. Halcyon is the only home we have left. Returning to Earth is no longer an option.
Damn.
We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Had to make it out. Wow. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to ask you something.
Yes, certainly. I'll help however I can.
Some final words. What do you think happened?
I don't know what happened, but something must have gone horribly wrong. I don't know why Earth's gone silent. I don't even know if Earth exists anymore.
One of the numerous disasters that seem to threaten Earth every week.
Return is likely impossible. We're completely alone out here.
How do you know all this?
I heard it from Akande herself. She tried to pressure me into joining her side, you see.
Ah, okay.
I realize that all hope is lost, and that we are alone. She was half right. We are alone, and we're going to have to fend for ourselves, because there's no telling what's happened to Earth.
You mentioned a frigate disappearing.
You might have heard of the Earth Directorate's frigate. Half the colony's entire military was on that ship. They were returning to Earth when they vanished without a trace.
Oh, man.
That was 2 years ago. We haven't heard a word from them since. Whatever happened to Earth likely happened to them.
You said there weren't any new messages from Earth.
Yes, Akande mentioned as much. Earth hasn't sent us a single message in 3 years. No one knows why. Akande had kept the truth to herself, perhaps with good reason. Can you imagine what would have happened if word got out? We'd have utter pandemonium.
Oh, now you want to keep things a secret. There's something else. I know about the other colonist, Phineas.
I wasn't trying to hide the truth from you, but after all you've done, I owe you an explanation.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I experimented on the Hope's colonists. Each of my experiments ended in catastrophic failure. Each of my subjects died in agony.
You've lived with that failure.
You are my first and only success. I didn't tell you about the others because I didn't want to burden you. My failures are my own to bear, not yours.
Suddenly going all Japanese anime on me? What the heck? Well, better late than never, I guess.
I'm not asking you to forgive me. Law knows I won't forgive myself. But I'm going to try to set things right. My apologies.
It won't make those other people come back alive.
Myself. We've far more pressing issues to worry about right now.
Well, that much is true.
If you have any more questions, ask me. I'll answer as best I can.
Well, actually, that was all the questions I wanted to ask. We got work to do.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me.
Wow, make me special, why don't I?
Begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds. And then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time.
Yep, chip away at it.
We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Yeah, I've got plans. With the chairman in my pocket, no one's gonna know I'm running the colony.
The chairman? I don't know why you let that heartless creature live, but I'll have
Well, I had the speech check for it, so why not?
You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting.
Hopefully it won't end in disaster. Lifetime employment program ruined!
The OSI
Oh.
teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand
I guess this is like the ending montage.
But the stranger that arrived in
I'm gonna
Halcyon
go over here
was
so you
an
can read the
unplanned
subtitles.
variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history.
I'm sorry, the voice is not saying
Brought about
she,
the end
her.
of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair.
This is the effects of capitalism.
Began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals.
Everything
They
that
were
didn't
among
fit
the
into the first three
brightest minds
categories.
the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves
Right,
to the
this is
cause
the
of
hand you've been
saving
dealt.
Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation.
I mean metaphorically, right?
But
Not
most of them
literally.
found a way to carry on.
Keep calm and carry
In the
on.
years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible
The
for
free
its own
states of
destiny.
Halcyon.
Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and
Look at them standing
Iconoclasts
together.
enjoyed a significant surge in their
This
ranks.
wouldn't have happened if we kept the other guy alive, right?
The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Consumed by paranoia, Lilia Hagen took sublight salvage in a controversial direction, openly
Aliens.
accusing board officials of an extraterrestrial conspiracy. One day, an accident at the Groundbreaker's docking bay.
They sent Space
silenced
Agent
her forever.
47 after her.
Time would tell if her replacement could keep the Sublight family together. The collapse of Edgewater left its workers bereft of any purpose in life. Most of them made their way to Adelaide McDevitt's camp, hoping to ingratiate themselves into her favor. Adelaide accepted only a few to her community.
What?
The rest were
The
turned
fuck,
away
Adelaide?
and likely died of starvation. Nevertheless, Adelaide's camp grew into a well-established
Built
settlement.
upon the bodies of those she turned away.
Adelaide McDevitt refused to cooperate with the ongoing effort to save Halcyon from collapse. A sympathetic deserter stole a copy of her research and delivered it to the Hope's scientists. It is unclear how useful Adelaide's research was. An optimistic estimate suggests her work may have bought Halcyon another few years of survival.
Wow, that's optimistic.
Adelaide would never know. She died that winter.
Welp.
Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence.
Well,
The
good
ship's
for them.
Mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers, schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising.
Oh yeah.
The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon.
Wake up.
While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get
No, anything but
dark
jobs.
time indeed.
I feel like that's a sarcastic
Your
statement.
influence shifted Ellie's perspective. She finally admitted, albeit grudgingly, that she just might need other people. Sometimes. With a steady income from the life insurance payouts, she was finally able to afford a ship of her own. She hired a small crew and flew supply missions to communities on the fringe. Some of them were even legal.
Aha!
Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands.
Yeah, sometimes it happens
As much
over
as
time.
He enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable. The vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create.
On these ruins of
He knew
something.
there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto.
Oh snap,
was
the east is
finally
full.
at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker. And Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly,
I mean, you two were going out, so...
The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center
She's
of
famous now.
Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name.
Snap.
And in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem.
Not bad for someone who started in a backwater town, huh?
Nyoka returned to Monarch to take another crack at making a permanent life for herself. She formed the Charon Group, a mercenary outfit of ragtag survivalists.
A second group.
Experts. Anyone in need of a guide, or just looking to throw back a beer and swap stories, could find her camping on the trail, or clearing an infestation. The SAM unit that accompanied you...
Oh, right, this guy.
Superior
never used him, unfortunately.
...capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it.
Good.
Chairman Rockwell served as the public face for the changes in Halcyon to come. Whenever you needed strings pulled or a voice to sell a policy...
it's nice to have someone on the inside, right?
Only too happy to oblige. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past, and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony.
At least he made peace.
In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope.
But other folks, though...
Decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived.
They also came. Cool.
Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation.
Wow.
Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony.
Look
Dr.
at that.
Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived.
Set the whole thing in motion, though.
Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future.
And all it took was just bringing the hope into Terra 2.
You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus, and made Chairman Rockwell your own puppet, a role he was all too eager to play. The colony never realized you were the true power behind the new administration. By acting vicariously through agents and third parties, you controlled Halcyon from the shadows.
We were the true mastermind.
As a result, Halcyon survived the turbulent years that were to follow. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
And alternative paths, too. Well, there we go. We did it. Got through the main story of the Outer Worlds. I enjoyed this game. I know that... certainly wasn't perfect. But I think it did a pretty good job of facilitating a lot of playthroughs there, right? You saw the alternative options we could have picked. Some shortcuts we could have taken had we had more points and skills, but since I kind of decided to just like fast track to Tartarus through the first time, that's what we got. I suppose if now that I can like go back and do the DLCs, maybe I'll just devote all my points into Persuade, so we can get Persuade 150 like a bit more naturally, and then we can try the skip option from there. That would be fun. But yeah. It definitely feels like Obsidian kind of did well, right? They did well at making that sort of New Vegas-like, putting to advantages their strengths. Again, the multiple paths you have, various non-lethal options. Although, I did like how like the skills not related to combat still gave you combat-related perks, so in the off chance that you did get into like a firefight here and there, those things like the dialogue skills would still prove to be useful to an extent. But I definitely felt like on the normal difficulty, you could reach a point where you could coast through like a lot of the game pretty easily if you kind of spec'd the right way. Although it spiked like right at the end there. You saw that Persuade 150 option I needed was like right at the end. Only through some serious min-maxing could you even begin to dream of picking that option. I still don't get why that option was grayed out. Persuade is clearly over 150. Like, what the heck? I must have missed something. Maybe they don't allow buffs. That's probably what it is. I need a combination of like equipment buffs and companion buffs, but substances don't count. Food-based buffs don't count. Maybe that's it. Wow. Lots of thanks here. Wow, they even had a wedding. Huh. That's kind of cool, though. Oh. In memoriam. Wait, tabletop surviving characters for 3 years of service. Hey, here's our voice cast. Wait, Ashley Birch? See Darren DePaul. Hey, Crispin Freeman. Mara Junot. Ooh, Roger Craig Smith, Courtney Taylor. Well, they got like a lot of voice actors in there, so that's pretty cool. Game On voice provided the voices. I guess the other thing I want to say is, I know I've said it before, but yeah, you could tell, like, towards the end, they definitely had to rush a few things. One can only imagine what this game would have been like if they had more opportunity to flesh out Byzantium. If it was more than just, like, a handful of side quests and a handful of pretty straightforward main story quests. Might have been someplace cool. Definitely felt like they just someone designed out that whole area and then they got back to them. Oh yeah, wait. Looks like we won't have as much time to develop Byzantium as we thought, but it's too late to shrink this area down. I guess we'll just try, put things here and there as we need and put it out. I kind of like the way they did skills too, right? You started out with like being able to increase all skills in a certain category, and then 50 was kind of like the soft cap. After that, you have to start specializing, and you definitely have to pick a few of them to max out because, the end game requires a lot of high skill checks, so you might not be able to do all the shortcuts, but you can at least try to pick which ones you want to go through. Perks I wish were a bit more substantial. Like, I forget what the ones in Fallout were like, but I remember them having a bit more of effect than they do in the Outer Worlds. I mean, they're nice, but it doesn't seem like the kind of thing you would need to separate out from the skills. Right? Didn't feel like they were so important. At least compared to, like, the Fallout perks, which I remember them being pretty substantial. I like the way they handle companions, though. As every sort of game that has a limited party size and a whole lot of companions do, they all leveled up with you, so you can swap them out as needed. So it's not like, you know, you have to stick with 1 or 2 people because you don't want to train up the rest of them. They all level up with you. Although I wish they had more unique perks. They only had like the 1 unique perk per tier, and that was it. Everything else is just like, yeah, you know, just pick and choose. Oh man, we're out of the main theme now. We're going into other area themes. Ah, quality assurance. QA, always an important position. It's definitely more important than you may expect, right? This is where you need to do all the testing to make sure your game isn't gonna completely crash. Make sure it's like somewhat functional. At the very least, all the major errors have been worked out. Ooh, music. Budapest Art Orchestra. I have a conductor. Music recording, score editor. Orchestrator. Oh, and we got DLC credits in here too. So these credits used to be shorter. I saw a giant logo and I was like, ah, okay, they're getting to the software part, but no, they gotta give credit to the DLC. Man, it's gotta be a real bummer for those who like time the credits to the music, because now you got these additional credits. They're like, all right, how do I handle this? Do I just like add an additional track, or do I change the pacing of the credits, or do I change the formatting of the credits? It's like Smash Brothers DLC, where as they add each new character, they gotta add in things like additional voice credits and you know, additional staff and things like that. Hey, newly engaged, and once again, tabletop characters. Oh, the cast. Steve Bloom. Whoa. Wait, Yuri Lowenthal? Oh my god. Now I'm real eager to play Peril and Gorgon. I want to see who the voice cast for Eridanos is now. Yeah, I think what my future plans... of course, we still got the DLC to go through, so we're obviously going to play that. But I think what I'll do is maybe run through the end game again, since it was pretty straightforward, and we'll see how the ending changes. We'll see what, like, extra scenes you get in the modular epilogue. I'll probably say something about it, right? Ah, there we go. Murder on Eridanos. So it's comparatively shorter credits. It would be. Part of me wonders if Obsidian had like more DLC planned, but they only got these 2 out. I mean, notably, level cap was 30, and then each DLC only raised it by 3. Which means the cap normally would have been 36. So I wonder if they maybe planned like more packs, because 36 is like a weird number to kind of cap on. At least they could have... I think about it. What if they planned like 2 more DLCs after that, so that the cap would be 42? They could have themselves a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference, just like that. It's like how Borderlands 1 ended with a level cap of 69, because, aha, 69, get it? Ha ha ha. 2020, never. Oh, here we go. Allegra Clark. I seen Billy Kametz. Ah, rest in peace. No one else I recognize there. They're all vital in their own way, though. That's for sure. They all did their part, provided their roles. I'm sure they knocked it out of the park. We'll get to hear them soon enough. I wonder what happens when the credits end. Do they just like kick us back to the title screen? The background will unblur, the Outer Worlds logo will appear on top, and we'll get our menu options as usual. That's probably what will happen. I actually do have like one commitment this weekend. It's a pretty short commitment, though. It's not going to take an entire day. But I do have to block out a bit of time for it. Not that much time, but still gotta plan around it, you know? What's everyone else's plans for the weekend? You got big things you're gonna do, or you're just gonna kick back and relax? I do like a good kicking back and relaxing. It's nice to wake up, realize you got the whole day ahead of you, and just sit down, just start doing stuff, right? And you get to do stuff because you want to. It's not like you got any sorts of deadlines or anything like that. You just want to do it, right? And once you're done with that thing, like, all right, what to do next? Just whatever you want. The world is your oyster. Got a lot of time and a lot of things to do. That being said, big events can be fun too, because you know, they're like the rare things that pop up and things that you normally wouldn't be able to do on your own, but it's here for a moment, so might as well check them out, right? Like, there was I was just like out on a walk not too long ago, and there was just a festival happening randomly, so I decided to stop by and see what it was all about. It was pretty cool. There were people playing music, there were booths set up with art and stuff, and there were food trucks there too, so I grabbed a bite to eat and was like, yeah, nice day out in town. It was nice. It's good to switch things up too. Sometimes you realize you like fell into a routine and you just need a little bit of shake up, a little bit of change to kind of break you out of a funk sometimes. Maybe installing the parts in my car, except that, nothing much. And you know what? Sounds like a plan. One task to do, and once you got that done, the rest of the day is your oyster. Or you can just relax too. It's nice to just sit down and just have nothing you need to do urgently, so you could just like sit there, just let your mind wander, or just enjoy yourself, enjoy the beauty of your surroundings if you can. It's always nice too. Again, it's about mixing things up. Sometimes you want to just kick back and relax, sometimes you just want to have the freedom to do whatever you want, and sometimes you just want like a big directed event to have fun at. Maybe some combination, maybe you want to omit a thing here and there or all the time. That's all good. Everyone has their own path, their own drum to beat. Okay, why is this credits going so long? How many people worked on Aerodanos? Seriously. Part of me wonders if we'll get like a credits roll at the end of the DLC as well. If we do, I just might skip it there, because I feel like it's not going to change much from there. Yeah, sit down, doing nothing important, watching YouTube videos, etc. Yeah, there we go. That sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time to me. Whoa, Take Two Information Technology. And legal. Always gotta have that legal department. Oh, we're in ad mode, but don't worry. Thankfully, we're in ad mode at the part where it probably... Well, I wouldn't say it's not important. It's definitely important. You gotta have the sort of foundation to kind of support your creative team. So clearly they're important, but... You know, at least it didn't go into ad mode over all the creative staff, right? All the artists, developers, voice actors, what have you. Good lord, they're not even playing music anymore. These rest of the credits are just going on in silence. Or if it's there is music, it's very, very quiet, very ambient music. Oh, we're getting to animation and art, so okay, I guess unfortunately ad mode is keeping you from the good bits, some of the good bits anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the montage of music they planned was for the base game credits, but they had to stick on DLC credits, and that increased it to a point. And I'm guessing whatever they set up for the credits meant that they couldn't add in additional music, so we just gotta watch the rest of this in silence. Alone with our thoughts. And all these names scrolling upwards. But every single one of them played a part, right? In their own way. They all helped. It's fine. I'm supporting you in some way. I'm glad to hear it. Whoa. The art director. And the art team. Once again, Virtuous Sparks. I'm pretty sure that name scrolled by a few times now. Is this how they grouped it up? They just like grouped up right, developers, and then artists, and then voice cast and music, and engineering, legal, HR. Okay, no, not that. Oh, here we go. You got the software licenses, so we got to be nearing the end now. Look at that. Unreal Engine, WWise, FaceFX, Instalad, Quixel, AMD, Ryzen Radeon. Yeah, and the final legalese. I wonder if they'll end with like a thank you for playing, or if this is it. They're just gonna kick us back to the title screen. Yep, just like that. Ooh, and they're starting the menu music back up too. Yeah, this is just... Hey, here's a level recommendation, and here's the quest you need to finish. And then once you got that done, you can access our DLC. But, yeah, I know I said in the tweet that we might explore the DLC, but... I don't know, it's a little bit late, and I don't want to, like, just dip my toes in there. I kind of want to dive into it and do a deep dive. Because... yeah, I don't want to, like, just leave a little bit and then have to wait in a week to get the rest of it, so... yeah, it was a good runtime, I think. We did clear the main story, so there is that. And once I get through the DLC, we'll clear the main story again. So, there's plenty of Outer Worlds still forthcoming. And I hope you will continue joining me on this adventure here. But for now, I think I'll call it here. So yeah. 4 hours is pretty good. Yeah. That's a pretty good chunk of stream right there, right? As such, I will call it here. Yeah. Thanks to everyone who came by and chatted and hung out. And even if you just lurked, I appreciate each and every one of you. And I'll be back next Wednesday, where we will continue Project Cars. Yeah, we'll just continue with the career, see how that continues to play out. Maybe we'll rise up and get more things done. Hope you will join me then. For now, let's look for someone to raid. We can listen to the menu music, play us out on that. See if there's someone I can raid. It is summer, and it is a Friday night, so I expect there will be a good amount of people to raid into. Oh yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5 came out today. I saw some people play it. Although appropriately, some of them were sponsored by Sega, but it seems like people have taken to that game pretty well, so I do want to try it out since I can play it on PC. Might just get it there. Oh, now I think about it, is it on Game Pass? Because I could play it if it comes to Game Pass. There were other SMT games that made it Game Pass, so I do hope SMT 5 makes it there someday. At some point. Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts also came out on Steam, so I'm guessing some people would want to dive into that. Do hope they're enjoying it. Yeah, some folks are playing Dark and Darker as well. I think that one returned to Steam recently. I think I mentioned this already, but I heard they changed the game as well. Like, there used to be a ring, like other battle royales, but they took that out, so now it's a lot more of like an extraction fantasy game, so less about combating the other players in the dungeon and more about kind of just surviving yourself. So I don't know what everyone's opinion is on that, but oh wait. You know what? Actually, ads. Cursed ads. All right. Okay. I don't think I've raided into someone playing this game before, but I'm like weirdly interested in it. I've been craving a top-down RPG, and I'm not like really keen on Diablo 4, even though that is on Game Pass. You know what? I'm like kind of glad about that. I thought my friends were gonna try to push me into playing it, but they haven't said much, so yeah. From what I've heard, the campaign in Diablo 4 is like decent, but the end game, the post game stuff, maybe not so much. All right. I guess we have to see if they have. Oh, huh? Wait. Why? Input that correctly, right? Huh. Channels found. Wait, does that mean they have raids off? Well, you know what, that's fine. Not everyone needs... Not everyone has... I mean, if you're not comfortable with it, that's fine. There are folks we can raid into. I did notice someone on that I haven't seen in a while, so maybe we'll go say hi to them. Yeah, okay, this one showed up, so... Huh. It used to be that you would click them and you would find out if they were raidable or not, but I guess this works better, because if you don't see them on the list, then they're not raidable, right? Alright, let's see if this... goes through. And... yeah, it did! Alright, Tiki Milk is playing Valorant. I guess after watching some more slow-paced first-person RPG with a bit of shooting on the side, why not go to more competitive first-person shooter? Maybe not that much more fast-paced, but definitely a different feel. Alright, raid message. What should our raid message be? I don't know. I think this one is pretty straightforward. There. If you're joining on the raid, give them "We saved Halcyon." And if not, have a good weekend. Have a good start to your week. I'll see you on Wednesday for Project Cars. Take care. Yeah, again, plan is we'll go back to pre-Tartarus save. We'll go through the DLCs, and then we'll do Tartarus again with our slightly more tricked out character and see how the ending changes up. And then we'll call Outer Worlds done. Don't know how much longer that will take. At minimum,